Welcome to the Sunday service, everyone. Yeah, so thank you so much for each and everyone who is joining us on this final Sunday service of the month of February. As I wait for you guys to settle in, you can see the beautiful lady on my, is it? Yes, on this side, on this side. Is it on my, I don't know if it's my right or left, but you guys, whatever side you are seeing. Yeah, the beautiful lady on my left, I left because it's my left shoulder. Is going to join us for this final amazing conversation around healing, grounding, creative expression. I don't know. This is going to be a very soulful and full conversation, and I'm glad that I made it. I'm glad that I made it. Tiffany, you're looking amazing. I can see. What time is it there, Tiff? Like you just like having your coffee there, and I'm just having my water.
It's 9:30 a.m. So we're quite the difference. Is that Kasha? Good morning.
It is 8:33 p.m. in Kenya.
Oh, we're 12 hours. Oh no, 11 hours.
Ah, you're 12 hours behind?
Well, behind what day are
Yeah.
you? Are you the
Actually,
22nd?
actually, you're right. It's 12 hours. It's like 9 plus. Oh my goodness. You're 11 hours behind.
Yeah. So yeah, so
Amazing.
you're into the 23rd or are you still the 22nd?
No, still the 22nd.
Okay,
There are a
well,
lot of
we're just
there are a
morning
lot of
night.
there are a lot of twos in my calendar. I see a lot of twos in my calendar today. Like that spiritually, it has spiritual meaning. Of course, I'm sure you know this.
Yeah.
So many twos today, guys. Welcome. Don't mind me, and
Good
Tiffany and I were
morning.
just trying to catch up on small talk, and I'm just so excited. I made it to the Sunday service, y'all. In between flights, delays, and hotel rooms, and I don't know, just like been a mess the whole week, but there's something I learned in that entire chaos. I was actually just writing my reflections on my community post. Um, that sometimes you have to trust the reroute, and sometimes you have to trust the disruption. That was the word,
Yeah.
disruption. That appeared a lot. Disruption, yeah, and disruption sometimes reveals things, and I really needed to like be in that particular space. I see AutoCAD,
Yes.
Politica. Yes, welcome.
Novelty.
Novelties in the building. Novelty, beautiful live stream with Adventure Boss. I think I saw you earlier on when I woke up in the
Yes.
morning.
I watched it
I
last night.
Yeah, I see Keisha, my sister Keisha. Keisha, if my
What's
flight
up,
had
top?
been
Good morning.
yeah, Keisha, if my flight had been cancelled, you are the one who would have like interviewed Tiffany. I was ready to bring Keisha here to like hold the fort because I was not going to cancel the Sunday service. I was
Miss Titi, good morning.
Yeah, so Miss Titi, welcome, Miss Titi. Nice to see you. Welcome. Oh, Leo is my nickname. Thank you so much. I was struggling. Thank you for seeing that. I was struggling to Leo. Thank you so much, Leo, for coming in. You can call me Leo. Yeah. So Leo. Oh wait, you can. Yeah, Leo. Perfect. I got it. Whistle Stop Homestead, welcome. Whistle Stop is saying hi to everyone. Thanks so much for coming in. Now, to those of you who are wondering what is going on, why is Goga speaking more than Tiffany? What is happening here? So we are doing a multi-stream. We are doing a multi-stream where we are streaming on both channels. I usually host a show called the Sunday Service every Sunday, and I normally bring a guest to join me on the panel, a creator from somewhere else in the world, just for us to be able to understand why they do what they do in terms of their content, and then we're able to learn from them, and just appreciate the diversity that is in the YouTube verse, so the YouTube universe,
Yes.
and also get to learn things from that. So we are multi-streaming. I'm in Kenya, Tiff is in Canada, but we are making amazing content together. So, and that is really the purpose of the Sunday service. So thank you so much for everybody who's tuning in. To those of you who are watching from my channel, there's a link I've pinned on top of my chat. It will take you directly over to Tiffany's site. So, as I said, we are multi-streaming, and that is a channel that is growing, and we need to push that channel at least to
It is
continue growing.
really growing. I'm super
Yes.
impressed.
Yeah, so we definitely need to take that. In case you have not yet connected to Tiff, the channel is called Creativity Guides Me. I want you to jump over there, connect, and get to watch the rest of the show from there. Please stay there. you don't need to like, there are no like receipts, there's nothing like, it's the same thing, it's the same thing. And we need to give us support, the way we normally give us support. So just jump over and I'll be able to see your chats. I can see your chats. I can see your chats. I can see Leo is from Brazil. I can see Titi is watching from the bushes because she's cooking for the family. I can see Kisha. I can see Eva Kika. I can see yeah. Wait, what did you think?
Anastasia sent an Anastasia raid. I see it.
Anastasia raid. I see
that. Thank you, guys. We got Title Pro and Wamu. Anastasia. Thank you so much. I love you guys.
Thank you so much, Anastasia, for the raid. I really appreciate that support. Thank you so much for the love. I thank you. You could have picked anybody else. You could have picked anyone else, but you chose us.
We appreciate you. You have no idea.
Appreciate it. So thank you for choosing us. Thank you for bringing the flight here. Thank you for landing the flight here. And thank you so much, Anastasia, for the raid. Title Pro, welcome. Nice to see you. Thanks so much for coming in. Eva Kika is saying, greetings, Your Excellency. I am good, Eva Kika. Thank you for asking. Thank you so much for asking. And then Anastasia is so excited to see. It's like screaming Tiffany's name here. Guys, let us start. Let us put the Sunday service anthem to bring it, because I can tell the energy is already amazing in here.
We can say hi all day. Don't worry. I promise.
The energy is already amazing. Let's bring in that anthem so that at least you guys don't get bored. And we are going to greet you. We are going to make sure we greet you before we start our chat, because I know you people love greeted. Yeah. All right. Okay. Just confirm that you can hear me good.
And I hear you beautifully.
All right. Perfect. Thrive and Glow with Joe. Welcome and congratulations on your monetization. Why did you leave a party to only be for 1.5 hours? I was waking up and I found your party had already ended. That is Thrive and Glow with Joe. She had a nice, monetization. She did not call it a party per se. She called it something like community wins. When people come together.
Congratulations.
Yeah, she called it something very nice. And Tiffany, you'll be surprised. Do you know, Thrive and Glow with Joe, last year she was at the Sunday service. She was barely at 200 subscribers.
That's me.
Her mission was to get monetized this year, and she did it.
Yes. I'm telling you, that's my goal. That's my goal. Yeah. So we'll see if I get there. If not, I'm not going to be upset. I'll know I'm close.
I love that. And you'll get there. Quacky Lily, welcome, watching us from Germany, saying thumbs up, Goga. Thank you so much, Quacky Lily. Thank you so much, Joe. You're most welcome. And guys, if you have not yet connected to the beautiful lady you are seeing on your screen, Tiffany, this is the CEO. This is the creator behind Creativity Guides Me. That is her channel, the one that is pinned on the top of my chat. Click on it. We are multi-streaming both in Canada and in Nairobi. Jump over there, drop some nice hearts. Tiffany, what's your favorite color?
My favorite color?
Yes.
It's actually green, but
green.
I don't own anything with green anymore. My kid keeps stealing it.
Don't worry. Guys, drop some nice green hearts in case you're over at Tiffany's live stream, just to confirm that you've signed up there. Drop some nice green hearts. Anything green that will make her excited. Drop it down that chat. So that
I think Anastasia said she's going to get her tea. Did she say? I think. Did it come to you, or is it? I hope she got it.
Anastasia, did you get the tea? Did you get the tea? And guys, we are going to talk about that tea shortly. Not tea like for gossip. Tea, like
drama.
I know, because some people here, when you say tea at the Sunday service, they start thinking, what's tea? Like, not tea for receipts. Yes. Like actual tea. It's so Tiffany, this is what I have to deal with at the Sunday service. You have to be very clear when you use words like tea, because they're going to have their own interpretation.
Not yet, but I know it's almost. Okay, good. You let me know when you get it. I'm excited.
You see, I can see you guys laughing there because you guys had tea and you're busy already thinking, okay, what's tea? What's tea? What? No, not gossip tea. Tea. Tiff, can you show them the tea? The tea
Yeah,
Tiff is drinking. That one. That one.
real tea.
That tea.
Listen, we can always do tea time too, but that's a whole other day, not a Sunday service.
You guys, thank you for making my evening.
Don't get me in trouble.
Yeah, Marcus, my brother from Germany, welcome as well. Thank you so much for coming in, brother. Guys, please give some love to Tiff. We need to get that house to 200 plus because that house I predict is going to get monetized in the next 6 months or less. It is going to happen. I think it's going to happen because she's putting in the work. I see
You're
her
putting
day.
that pressure on.
Yeah. No pressure, no pressure. I'm just saying that I can see it. I can see it happening because I see you putting in the effort. I see you growing something there. I see you getting comfortable on camera. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. And
And I've been
Joe,
using your advice.
and I'm going to assign you a buddy today. I normally assign buddies and they normally don't like this, but they will do it. I'm assigning you a buddy. Thrive and Glow with Joe, you're going to be Tiff's buddy in this journey because you've seen it in less than a year.
Ooh, I love that.
Yeah. So Thrive and Glow with
Accountability
Joe.
partners. That's it. That's the best thing to have in the whole world. Somebody to keep you on your toes.
Yeah. So Thrive and Glow with Joe is going to be your YouTube buddy to make sure that at least in case Goga, you can't find Goga anywhere on the streets and you're stuck. She will give you the tip, and she's also committed to wellness. She likes those kind of conversations. So you guys you'll be a perfect match. So Joe, I'm not trying to abstain from my duties, but I'm just saying, you know better. You can give us some mentorship there. Not everyone media, welcome. Kwaki Lily says, I am not connected to you, Lady Tiffany.
I'm excited.
Oh. You need to know Kwaki Lily is so funny. You will laugh, you will cry, you will scratch your head, and you just be like, uh-oh.
Those are my favorite people. You have to be multidimensional. We're all
Sheena, oh my goodness, Sheena is in the building. Sheena, I saw you and Shay selling things at very late at night. I was like half asleep. I saw you and Shay, Sheena. I was like, what is going on? This is not Sheena. Shay looks amazing with her blue hair. Sheena is my sister on YouTube, guys. Just so you know. Yeah, Sheena is my sister from YouTube all the way from Oklahoma. Not Oklahoma. There's a time my tongue slipped and I said Oklahoma and people just cannot hear the end of it. Yes, Sheena is my amazing sister. You all know Sheena. You all know Sheena is my girl. So please make sure you say hi to her. Sheena, I love what I saw. You're mentoring your daughter to take over. I was like, she has really taken over Sheena's show. I was just like, oh. She's doing amazing. So Sheena does she sells stuff on her channel, jewelry mostly, and she does an amazing job at it. And she's also a Reiki. She's also a certified Reiki teacher. So it's like these are Tiffany's guys. Tiffany is your girl. Tiffany is your girl. You guys, I think there's a lot of alignment today. Joe, Sheena, who else? There's also somebody else. Yeah,
I think everybody I've met from your channel, we align really well. And I was going to watch their content, and they're amazing, supportive people, which is exactly what I've been my whole life. So it's nice that I'm giving and receiving now. It's a really beautiful thing. You have really, really, really a great community. You should be very proud.
And Joy is so excited to be your YouTube buddy. She just jumped over there on your channel. She's like, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm more than happy to do it. And she's amazing.
I'm trying to give them mod status so they can connect with each other too if they're not.
Yeah. Novelty, before we came to the Sunday service, Tiffany was asking me backstage whether you've ever been to the Sunday service, and I told her yes.
So now I have to go find it and watch it.
Now she's going to look for the receipts. So brace yourself. You'll see her comments on the Sundays. Oh, and she also did it on her channel as well. She also streamed. I think I was one of her first, if not the second collaboration.
Perfect.
Probably. yeah, I mean, it's not the fact, because I know she did something with Reds, and then I think I did mine later on. So is that one of those things?
I try
And
really hard to make it to those interviews for her,
yeah,
especially because she's so genuine in the way she brings out the shine in people, and I think that's a beautiful thing. So I like to see
novelty.
that.
Novelty, how do you feel when you hear Tiffany saying that? You know, there's some words on people. How do you feel wherever you are? Novelty, I know you're just like beaming. That is a very good thing to say. Like, huh?
She got the seat too. I'm excited. I'm excited for her to try it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Sheena, I think you're doing an amazing job mentoring your daughter to take over. She was doing amazing. I think I just liked how she was interacting with people, and she's a few things dropping. Camera is still a bit of an issue, but I could tell you are just leading her in the background because you kept on telling her, "Oh, don't worry, I got you." Mother daughter live stream. I was just like impressed. And guys, I apologize. We had to start a bit late. It's nothing. It's this one is really on me because so I've been traveling the whole week. I've not been in the country. I just got back like about 2 hours ago. I think I landed about 2 hours ago. So it's been crazy. Like it's been crazy. I was just telling Tiff, and Tiff was like, "Goga, we can start anytime." It will be like now. It will be very early in the morning for me. Tiff was very happy to extend whatever time because for her it was still morning.
I just wanted you to get home safe. That's all I was worried about.
And I got home safe. And thank you for the prayers, and thank you so much for the kind wishes. I was just worried if the plane like decides to adjust the time again. I don't know what I was going to do, but thank you so much for the indulgence, and I'm glad we made it either way. So thank you so much. And yeah, guys, we are here. I'm back home, so at least I'm now in a place of convenience. At least let me tell you, yeah, it's very home feels nice. Like when you're streaming at where you're used to and your sport and everything, it feels right. It feels like home. It feels like home. Hotels can be very boring and stuff. In fact, at some point, I think one of my friends was like saying, "Why don't you do a pop-up stream?" And I was like, "No, it just does. I feel tired. I feel like the energy. I don't know. There's just something about when you're in new places, and I tap into energy a lot. If I don't feel like it, I will not do it. I will not do it. But yeah, we did make it, and I'm glad to be back home. And thanks so much for everyone who just was checking in, wondering what happened. Why did we cancel the class this week? Yeah, it was just a lot of moving parts, but I'm glad that I'm home safe and sound. And yeah, we are here to talk about tea, not receipt, not gossip tea, but tea, creatively guided tea. Okay. Creatively guided tea. So guys, without further ado, it's already 15 minutes into the Sunday service. Thank you so much for the thumbs up you guys are giving Tiffany over at let me see whether I don't know why my YouTube is not opening. I'm just trying to get Tiff's channel in there, and then
it's
okay,
not
let me
open.
Oh, sorry, I've opened a new tab, so I just realized I need to log in. So just my own my own logistical things on the channel. Yeah,
Take your
I'm
time. I'm here. I'm chill, and my daughter's got her cartoons on, so we should be in good shape.
Nice. I just realized I'm back to my home network, so I need to log in afresh. So I'm just going to do that. Yikes. Okay. So Tiff, what's the weather like in Canada this morning?
Well, it's cloudy, a little bit of sun, still a little bit of chilly, but I can't really lie. We had like the thinnest layer of snow. I'm crying about a little wind, and Ontario, everywhere else got foot high snow. So here I cannot complain. It's pretty nice.
I've been seeing a lot of that on Red's like channel when he's doing those streams, and I'm like, what is going on there? Like it's insane and stuff.
I was complaining yesterday. I was like, oh, it's so cold, and then I'm like, you better shut your mouth. Don't say it. God's gonna drop that snow. So I said, no way.
Yeah, and then
I'm in PC.
Yeah, okay. And then Sheena is like saying, I'm ready for spring. I can't stand the cold. I can't stand the cold. And Sheena, keep working hard. I know you've been putting in a lot of work, and don't worry, life happens. And I always tell people, you never know what people are going through, especially when you don't see them for long,
Yeah.
because life is always happening. Life is always happening outside, and you may
It's always
YouTube just
life.
life is always life in as Steve says, because you may be seeing people on YouTube, but they have a whole side of life that they are dealing with that you never get to see. A side of
Yeah.
life that does not make it as content. I always have to think of YouTube is content. So
It
there's
probably
some
should make it as content.
yeah. So there are people there are some facets in people's lives that never make it on YouTube as content. So I'm always very mindful of that. But so Sheena, keep doing what you're doing. I know it's important for you to actually put in that work, get the work done, and it's important for stability. God will never fail us. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for that. And then I see. Let me see. Where did I stop? Okay. I've been working 60 hours a
Oh.
week. Overtime is exhausting.
Oh, I did that for so many years. Actually,
Yeah.
2 years ago was when finally I said enough. And I mean, I was working some weeks 120 hours a week, usually an average of 100 a week, and I
Wait,
almost died.
did you
I
say
almost,
100?
yeah, I worked 2 full-time jobs, and then yeah. So one would be sometimes 52 hours a week, the other one would be 60, and then I was doing all that and then paid for childcare, and I was trying to get ahead, and I was literally dying for nothing. I was actually less money doing it. It was just nuts. So I finally said, why am I killing myself for this? So don't whenever you can, don't do it to yourself. Take your time. You matter. You matter.
I love that. I love that. You matter, everyone. You matter. That was powerful, right? And we've not even introduced our guest, guys. I know you guys are wondering. I just want, yeah, you matter. All of us matter, guys. Let me see. I'm just trying to just keep tabs on the chat for me as I do this. I'm trying to log in onto my account.
Is it not showing on your thing?
No. Like because when I traveled out of the country, so because of security, I think my account logged me everything because of new networks. So now that I'm back home, it has prompted me to like sign up afresh. So because I've been using my phone. I've been using my phone a lot than my computer while traveling. So my phone never logged me out of these things.
I'm actually super excited. But we've been starting to finally make a little bit of money. I'm not rich by any means yet. I am spiritually rich, but I'm waiting for my new computer and a new phone, new used, because I'm cheap. But the difference in how it's going to work is enough that I won't be cussing at my phone every other minute. So I'm super excited. I haven't treated myself in a long time. So that was meant just for me, for my own peace of mind. It's nice to be able to start finally doing those little extras for ourselves,
I love that. Joe, I don't know what you are updating me on. Just like stream already started. I did not get what you saying, but anyway, you can advise me. You can send me an inbox in case I'm not getting it fast. Okay, Sheena is talking about doing a weight journey, another weight loss journey again. Nice. I lost a lot of weight when I went keto last year. So now I think I'm trying to get my 1 kg back, and it's not been promising because I totally changed my diet. Yeah. Okay. Chistan is saying I'm watching from the bush for a while now. Driving. I thought, oh my goodness, this one is going to church and is busy watching the Sunday service. This one I know she's going to church right now. And please say hi to your husband, Chistan. I know your husband is there listening as you're watching. Please say hi to him.
drive safe. Don't be watching the chat. Watch the road.
I love that. And then I see Everything Africa with Oma, the lady who made everybody almost lose their. You are there, Tiff. You remember when I raided you guys there when we went to Everything Africa with Oma, and you are like, "There is so much noise here. What's happening?" Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yes, guys, and let's make sure you connect to Tiffany on the pinned link. We are on a mission. This house has to get to 200. This house has to get to what is 200? She's almost there. So make sure you get her there. I think she only needs like 39.
Mission. That's 50 people, I think. Well, something like that.
Yeah, only actually it's less than 50. It's actually like I think it's 39 in my guess. It should be 39.
Wow.
Bev Artist Kitchen, welcome, Bev Artist Kitchen. Nice to see you, sis. Thanks so much for coming in. And and guys, once you connect to Tiff, just stay there and watch from there. Support from there. We don't mind. We don't mind. We don't mind. We don't mind. Stay from there because it is the same Sunday service. Tonia's talk. Welcome, Tonia. Nice to see you. Tonia, it's been a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome. Watch your one. Well, you can watch your TV after.
Yeah.
Go watch the one in your room.
And Sheena is telling you, Tiff, that there's nothing wrong with having a used phone and stuff. So I think, yeah. So I think as long as it does the work.
I have to be frugal. I can't justify ever in my life $1,000 or $2,000 on a phone. Just cannot. And say what you will. I hope everybody in their whole world can afford it. But to me, I can't justify it just yet. And I bought my daughter a whole play set for that's where I spent $1,000. But it's like when it comes, I'm excited. We're gonna build it next week and
nice.
The swing set.
I hope you're going to record it or do some content with it because that is something.
I don't think I'm allowed to. I may the cussing may get me booted. Listen, I get excited about stuff, but I also know my mouth. I can get myself in trouble real quick.
I like your self-awareness. It's actually amazing. I like your self-awareness. Marlon, welcome, Marlon. I see African Rural Lives. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much, guys, for the love. Let me see if I don't miss the chats. Tony is like screaming. Tony, it's been a minute. How have you been? And then I see let me see if I missed anything. Goga, are you trying to lose weight? Let me know, please. No, I'm not trying to lose weight. I've already I don't do anything to lose weight. I do things to maintain my weight because I think as you grow older it gets difficult doing certain things. So I'm just trying to be very intentional before I hit 40. That's what I'm trying to do in short. Yeah. Before the big 40s come here, so I'm just trying to be very intentional. That's all. I'm not trying to lose any weight. Miss TikTok, I thought you said you're in the bush. Why are you busy asking me questions I thought you said you're watching from the bushes. You can't be asking me these kind of questions for your content and receipts.
I have to defend Miss TT. You don't be giving her trouble. I love that lady. I have to hold her back.
Now you do good. Good. She said you. Now she's gotten God will never fail on this entire train, and then they're going to start a whole rumor that Goga is on a weight loss program because Sheena is the one who started this conversation. Miss TikTok, I am not trying to lose weight. Let me say it loudly so that I can use it as evidence in case I see you making content about me in the course of the week. Because now she's going to start a whole segment here, so I have to make sure that I clarify.
I tried doing weight loss and I never lose a pound, but when I do it for mindset, just to change my mindset, do those things, I start dropping the weight. As soon as I take that pressure off, I'm good. Yeah. But then I obsess. Did I lose a pound? I drive myself crazy. And then I gain weight and then I'm freaking out. So I decided anything I do will be for my health, my ability to move, be more flexible, be more stable, more balanced, those kind of things. And that has changed. I'm pretty sure I lost 10 pounds too in the last month. So Been getting there slowly but surely.
Thank you so much for that clarification, Joe. I appreciate it. I will definitely do it. I will definitely do it.
Needs to be updated.
God says, Goga, I'm on your side. I'm not like just name her. I'm not like Miss TikTok. Don't be afraid of her. I will protect you. I know you are. No, I got you, God. God, I got you. I got you. I got you. I like to say, Goga, I am not like my friend. I know you. You mean Miss TikTok? Let's name her. We'll deal. We can easily. Don't worry, he's the president. I can handle these things.
That's funny.
Hola, Joe. Welcome. Thank you so much for running us. I hope you're doing amazing. I'm multitasking. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Guys, if you have not yet connected to the Creativity Guides Me, very soon we are going to be introduced to that princess. I'm sure she'll join. She'll just bring herself. You know.
Are you talking about my daughter?
Yeah, I'm talking about your daughter because I can already hear the sounds, and I know
working her way.
So, guys, that is the house. Thank you so much. We are at 160 and counting. That is the house. Creativity Guides Me. That's the person that we are going to be speaking to at the Sunday service today. I hope you guys are able to see on the. You're able to see it on this.
He was talking about you. You can say hi quickly. Quick.
Wait, guys. Let's get a greeting from this beauty. Look at that.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. Today's no more Valentine's.
No more Valentine's.
I love that girl. Did she
That's
just like? She got just roasters here. No more Valentine's. Oh my goodness. That I know where that message applies. There are some people here on the chat have been harassing me about Valentine's. That's something right. That young girl has literally roasted some people on this chat. She looks just like you. That is from Sheila. Actually, that looks like that's your copy right there.
She's my mini-me, attitude and all.
Oh, we could clearly. And then yeah, you got everybody tuning on the chat. All I do is like, oh, she's adorable.
She's cute. She's so cute.
Okay.
I can't stay mad for long. Trust me, I cannot. I'm always like, you're in trouble. And then she's like, I love you. And I'm like, okay, I forgive you.
All right. Okay, good. Let's see. Let me just do something here real quick.
Good morning,
all right. Hey, Win, nice to see you, Winston. Thanks so much for coming in. Wait, I can see my live stream. Anastasia, refresh. I can see. Goga, the stream is still starting shortly. Oh no, we are starting. We are starting right now. We have to greet you people because so that others you guys will end up saying that, oh, Goga, why are you ignoring us and stuff? Hey, Tommy Russell, welcome, Tommy Russell. I like how Tommy Russell is saying, hey, blessed and thrive, great names.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, Thrive and Glow with Joe. She did a rebranding. She used to be called Joe Delaney. And then she just went and did a whole overhaul, did logos and what, and now she's Thrive and Glow with Joe. And I think it has stuck. Yeah, it has stuck. Winston, welcome, brother Winston. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing very well. There are people here who are busy like saying, why did that girl roast us about Valentine? Yes, those of you have been over trying to like drag this entire Valentine mess. You've been caught. Tiffany's daughter, bless her. I love how she just dragged all of you. Let it go. Let it go. Valentine is gone. It's like it's the 22nd of February.
Make yourself your Valentine. Buy yourself the flowers. Spoil yourself.
What did you do on Valentine's Day, Tiff?
Me? I hung out with my kiddo. We made heart cookies. They were a disaster. I was gonna take some pictures, but she got excited with the icing, and it was a disaster. It tasted really good. We do a lot of that on the weekends. We make messes, and experiment because she's going to be a scientist. I think she really likes to mix things.
Good stuff.
Hi, Winston. How are you?
Yeah, Winston is screaming our names. Thank you so much, Winston. Appreciate it. Guys, once again, if you have not yet clicked on the pinned link, in case you're watching the stream from my side, if you have not yet clicked on the pinned link, jump on that pinned link. Go and watch we are multi-streaming both on Creativity Guides Me and here at Yoga with Goga. I encourage you to jump over to Tiffany's side and watch the stream from there so that at least we can give us some love. This is a channel that I'm very keen to see grow and thrive and because she's doing an amazing job and she's just a pure soul. I'm saying this not I'm saying this not just out of malice or maybe to massage anyone's ego. You will see it because the first time she came here, and Miss TikTok, thank you so much for making that happen. She's a breath of fresh air, and she's just a pure soul. And I think you guys will get to appreciate that when we start talking. A simple family lifestyle. I've seen you. Welcome. Thanks so much for coming in. Lucy Mwangi, thanks so much for coming in. Yeah. Do you want to be my friends? Yes, Lucy Mwangi, we are all friends. So thanks so much, Lucy. I can see people are connecting to Lucy. Lucy's like, do you want to be my friends? Wait, we are not just friends. We are family.
Yes. Very much so.
Yeah, we are family here. We are not just friends. Yeah, we are not just friends. And then Wamuyu, thank you so much for coming in through the raid. Anastasia, blessings once again. Thank you for the raid. Mystic, yeah. Oh, she's such a nice person. I love Tiffany. Yes, Tiffany is the owner behind Creativity Guides Me, the channel that is you guys can see on the screen. Blessed Lavette, welcome, Blessed. Thanks, I love that name, Blessed Lavette. Yeah, Blessed Lavette, welcome, and thank you so much for the greetings. Right, guys, without further ado, allow me to read a short introduction before our guest introduces herself, and then the rest we'll discuss as the stream continues, because this is the first guest I think we have spent enough, I think more than like 30 minutes just saying hi to you people. So let us, that's how cool she is. And we are going to just like have a conversation around all these things that you wanted to ask. If you have any questions for her, put them down somewhere. You are going, I will highlight them for her so that she can like talk about them. Like I can already Melanated in the garden is saying, I'm here to learn about the tea. So you can already see that interest that is already picking up. Yeah, so whether you want to like learn about the tea, whether you want to learn about healing, whether you want to learn about creative expression, whether you want to just like look at her eyes, because yeah, she has amazing eyes. One of the things that you notice about Tiffany is her eyes. And yeah, anytime like I'm on her live stream, I'm only just like struck because they look so nice, like when she's on camera and she's talking. So yeah, whether you're just there to stare at her eyes, we also like welcome it. Whether you're there to like peep and see that beautiful mini hair, it's also perfect and it's allowed. But one thing that I want you to do, click on the pinned link that is on top of my chat, and then make sure that you're part of her community. Then you can get to be part of her daily live streams that she normally does on her channel, where she tends to have a lot of she's exploring, and that's the beauty of building a channel. You get to explore a lot of things.
Sorry.
Okay. Bekamle Prince, nice to see you, sis. I hope you're doing well. Tommy Russell says, I agree. Right. That said, let me pull my introduction here real quick, and then you guys can then we can get this show on the road. Right.
What is it?
Stop sharing. No worries. Okay. So I'm just going to introduce our beautiful guest so that you guys can have a sense of who she is. Creatively Guided is built on a simple truth. Self-love is not selfish, it is essential. And it belongs wherever people gather. Tiffany, the beautiful lady you're seeing on the screen, the founder of Creatively Guided and also the YouTube channel Creativity Guides Me. She's a heart-led wellness practitioner. And her work is born from lived resilience and a deep commitment to rebuilding from within. Her work did not just begin in comfort, it began in uncertainty, in motherhood, in survival, and in the spirit of quiet courage, choosing not to remain a victim of her circumstances. As a mother who once experienced homelessness with her daughter, Tiffany understands what it means to build from nothing. She understands the humility of accepting kindness, the discipline of starting again, and the power of small, steady rituals when everything feels unstable. That chapter of her life did not define her, it refined her. It taught her that healing is not loud, it is consistent, it is intentional, it is built breath by breath. From that lived truth, creatively guided emerged. Tiffany's philosophy is clear. Self care does not belong only in private spaces, it belongs in offices, in boardrooms, in community halls, at events, YouTube, wherever people gather and carry unseen burdens. Through grounded corporate workshops, healing community circles, and heart centered keynote talks, she weaves storytelling with practical, accessible tools that help people slow down, breathe, and reconnect with themselves. Her approach is gentle yet transformative. She can be very direct, by the way, which can ruffle some feathers, and I love that about her. There is no performance with Tiffany of perfection. Instead, she invites reflection, connection, and empowerment through approachable rituals that restore balance and foster resilience. Creatively Guided is also a journey back to the self. Tiffany crafts comforting herbal teas. You can check it on her website, on her bio. Grounding tinctures and thoughtfully designed digital tools and art that support self care. Each blend and offering is created with clarity and intention, designed for real lives, real people, real schedules, and real healing teas. The focus is not on dramatic reinvention, but on small, repeatable acts of self care that compound over time. Whether facilitating corporate wellness sessions, leading community conversations, or delivering addresses on rebuilding and self love, Tiffany ensures that every experience leaves people seen, supported, and equipped. Her work nurtures mind, body, and spirit, reminding people of their inherent worth and their capacity to begin again. Creatively Guided stands both as an invitation and evidence. For you, as content creators who are going to be listening to her right now, you can lose everything and still rebuild. You can accept support and still remain strong. And you can choose every single day to guide yourself back home. Tiffany, I may not have done it justice, but welcome to the Sunday service.
You almost made me cry.
That was very beautifully. I loved reading your website, and for me, I wanted people to experience the full facet that is and creatively guided. Welcome to the Sunday service. To the people who are seeing you for the first time, maybe just a quick chit chat and introduction to who is Tiffany, what does she do, yeah.
I'm not sure that I can top that, to be honest. Um, it was extremely beautiful, and it was very true. It's not about boosting myself up. It's about just knowing from enough, when you've had enough learned experience, you become a master of things. And it's kind of funny because I just want to go back for one moment. Winstone, the first live that I went to, he was talking about book, like studies, your diplomas, whatever you want to call it, certification or actual experience. And I always said lived experience. Okay, nope, stop. I'm talking. Go sit down. Yeah, she always does it. She waits till I'm talking. Yeah, it was just one of those things. And I was like, listen, lived experience. It's going to be when you've lost everything so many times, you've seen every edge of the curve, right? You kind of know where you fit. When you've been the boss, you've owned your own stuff, not just here, traveled all over the world. You've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly. And uh, every time you think you're not going to make it, every time you think it's the worst of the worst of the worst, somehow it doesn't matter. Even if you're crawling through the mud, you make it, right? And you never seem to look back though and say, man, how did I get here? How did I get here? And my biggest thing is we've been mastering it our whole lives. We've been doing it. But the only difference is we disregard it because we're so worried about shame or guilt or fear or what somebody else will think that we give away this gift that we've been given, that resilience, the resourcefulness, the ability to say, man, you're ashamed of that, but that's your skill. You picked yourself up and you got out of it. And you still said, I choose to love other people. I choose to help. I choose to see them because there's enough darkness in the world. We don't need that. And when you take those moments, that small thing is instead of being afraid or worried what someone's going to think, let somebody empower you and boost you up, right? And that's I'm a ham and I talk a lot to people because I can see your shine and I want you to see your shine even when you don't want to hear me. I'm going to still tell you, I'm not going to force it on you, but every time I speak to you, I'm going to say, I see that in you and I see how amazing you are and I see how kind you are because did it cost me anything? Did it hurt? Did it maybe make you smile and maybe go, I never noticed that about me? Maybe, just maybe you start focusing in on it and you become your own hero, That's what I'm about. My teas, my stuff came out of coming out of survival, learning what I was about and sharing that. I'm constantly working on workshops. I'm creating things that can bring people together. I want to do my YouTube channel so it's free, so it's accessible, so people at any stage of the game can watch my stuff. And even if they get just one little bit, we're planting seeds, right? And if it grows into something that changes you and empowers you and lets you see who you are, then I don't care if you stop for 5 minutes of my live and you got that little message and you're like, hey, I got to go. You get my love, you get my strength. I give wholeheartedly. And the only thing I ask is if you got something out of it, carry it with you. Use that strength for the day because you needed it. And if you needed it and it helped you through the day, then I did my job, right? And I know God will provide every single step of the way because you can go and look on my videos and you can see the stages. I'm not shy. And I almost deleted them because I was afraid, people would think of me. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to be ashamed of what made me who I am, right? So we'll see how it goes. But if I'm doing something good and I make people smile, if I show up to your live and I'm boosting you up, I'm not boosting you up to talk crap. I'm boosting you up because I believe in you. And I think that more people should see what you're actually doing when you are boosting somebody else up and supporting them and letting them shine. That shows the character of the person that's doing that, right? And many people are like, oh yeah, they're kind, but we need to be boosting that up more because good people really most of the time kind of fall to the side. They slip through the cracks. They don't know how to receive that. And I didn't know how to receive it for a long time. So I want to teach other people. I'm learning still, but I want to teach other people that it's okay to receive. Understand the compliments. You deserve them, So I'm just a big geek, but I'm a geek full of love.
I love that. And it also shows it shows the richness that you're there to offer as not just as a person, but also as a creator. And Tandra, nice to see you. Creatively guided. It's such a beautiful name. Like creativity guides me. Why this name? Because I always say when you choose, your name is your identity. Your name becomes your brand. Oftentimes, like this week, I was attending like a very high level conference, and somebody mispronounced my name, and they were very senior, and I had to correct them because for me, my name is like very powerful. I can never like joke around with my name, Goga. But creatively guided. It's such a powerful thing. It's the soul of your business. And it also found its way in your YouTube channel, Creativity Guides Me. What inspired this name? Like, what was going through your mind when you're picking a name? Like that moment you're just like, Creativity Guides Me, creatively guided. That is it. And you're like, yep, that's the one.
So every bit of healing that I did, I didn't have help. Not only did I not have help, I had people. I don't want to go into too much detail, but I had them actually kicking me while I was down. You will let you get almost to here, and man, you start getting any better than that, we're gonna kick you down. And so I learned how to rebuild, and it was like, okay, take it away, take it away. I don't care anymore. Continue to take it away. I'm gonna rebuild. If I lose everything, and what happened was, you get to a point where your nervous system is so dysregulated that everything, you're in survival for so long that you don't know up, down, left, right. And I had to, like, I didn't have a therapist. I didn't have family and friends who wanted to see me win, who didn't take joy out of seeing my pain. So I didn't know how to find that. So everything I did was, okay, if I found this and it called to me, okay, how can I regulate my nervous system? So I learned a little bit of breath work, whatever it was, on TikTok, on YouTube. It felt right. Learning how to regulate my nervous system through making my own tea. I made my own tea because I couldn't afford to buy tea, but I needed something to bring myself to the present. So I was mixing the smells and cutting up the fruit and dehydrating them. It started to calm me down. I'm a jack of all trades, from a CNC machinist to building roller coasters and traveling for 25 years, to a home renovator, to a plumber, to drywall, to painting, to you name it. And the only thing that I've done it all, literally. And what I've always found is the end result. Okay. The fact that I take something on, and at the end, when I completed it, that pride, that no matter what, it doesn't matter how hard the struggle was, that finished result was so beautiful and so stunning. And I got to say, I did that. That was me. Right. And I had to find a way with nothing to make it something that was, at the end of the day, something that I could be proud of. And then when I started messing with the teas, and it just, you're not in survival. If you got time to make tea, everything is okay. So here, right now, do you smell that chamomile? Do you smell the lavender? Do you smell the oranges and the citrus? You're cutting them up. If you're here and you can cut them, then everything is okay. You have a roof over your head. Your daughter's safe. Do we want and everything in my brain was just screaming at me. I don't want my daughter to think that this is okay. And the only way to change this is to do it what matters to me, right? Focus on what matters to me and let her know, even in the thick of it, she's always safe, because home isn't the four walls that we live in. It's here. And if we're safe here, we can always rebuild. I can walk away with nothing right now. And as long as my daughter is safe, as long as she's with me, then we're going to master it. We'll figure it out. And I've proven it time and time again. I was given the gift of strength and resilience, and I have strength for probably 100 people. And but I share it, and I will boost it, and I will show you your strength. I will teach you your strength, even if it's a little thing. Every time I see you and I boost you up a little bit here, I promise you, every single time you're in that struggle, you're going to hear my voice. You'll hear it. It'll pop in, and you'll be like, oh, that girl. Oh, I know. I've had people actually be like, you wouldn't believe me, but it's true. When you when you realize and when you stand for something, okay, I know that I'm not the only person on the planet that has been through that struggle. So I may not know who you are, you may not share it with me, but I promise you, when I speak my words, I'm speaking them because you're meant to hear them. And if it sticks, it's going to it's meant to boost you up. It's meant to make you strong and meant to make you see that you're safe here. I will get it for you. What is on your face? She's still in Sunday pajamas. She's not messing around. It's on the counter. Sorry, guys. She's got chocolate on me.
Yeah. I like what Rebecca is saying about, yes, staying with yourself matters more than staying perfect, more than staying perfect.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Hey, get down. You're going to break your head.
Yeah.
Okay, but I love you. I don't want to see you break your head.
Shamsad is saying she looks so pretty. I know. She's going to
I just have to get her a drink because come on, move over. She's playing.
All right. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for the love you're giving. You're giving our guest co-host. That is Tiffany, and this is her channel. And I really appreciate you guys jumping over there. Just maybe give us some love. I was also trying to share the website because she also has a website in case you want to support her business, because she definitely she has these amazing teas, which she's going to talk about it. But if you're in the US, if you're in Canada, she can easily hook you up with her teas. The teas are also there on her website. So let me just say that I can share the screen. So that's what I was sharing earlier. You can pick the website link on her homepage. So while you guys are busy supporting her on her channel, and you want to just understand about her page, about her workshops, about her her classes and whatever it is there on the website. You're able to which she built herself, by the way. That's something that she's going to talk about, which she built herself. You said something very profound when you're introducing yourself, and I think for me it really struck me that it was never easy for you to receive kindness.
Yeah.
It was never easy for you to receive kindness. And we were having this joke the other day, I think about like last month on this, not at the Sunday service, I think it was the Wednesday class, where we were joking about how some people are very horrible at accepting compliments. And sometimes it just takes you to say thank you. And you don't need to explain, because what I normally see most people on YouTube, particularly when you give them a compliment, they start explaining. Like it's like they feel they are not worthy enough of that compliment. They start defending.
I'm still guilty.
Yeah. So accepting kindness, why was it important? Because that right there is like a lesson. It's like a lesson, and for you to pivot to a place where, like, when people are being kind and you can see it for what it is, and you don't start suspecting any ill will and whatnot. How do you get to that particular space? Why was it difficult to accept kindness? I know the difficulties, I know the challenges, betrayal that you may have been through, but what does it take to accept kindness? And sometimes kindness is just a nice compliment. Somebody says, "I love your eyes," and it's just, I'm just saying what it is.
So when I was growing up, first of all, my eyes were the big. It's kind of a joke to me now, and I can laugh about it, but I used to get picked on so badly for my eyes that when people would look at me, like, they would make fun of me. And then when people would look at me, I would hide my face, because now I'm like, it's such a different thing. It's like completely the opposite of that, right? Because it was like they were always making fun of me and I was ashamed of it. Now everyone's like, "You have beautiful eyes," and I'm like, they're just my eyes, right? Like, I don't know how to. Sometimes I laugh about it, but the compliment stage part of it was when you go through enough trauma, when you go through enough, you become so desensitized to it, not for other people, but for your own self. You're like, oh, well, at least they didn't, punch me out this time. At least this didn't happen. And so I know I'm kind of like being facetious with it, but you're trained for chaos. You're trained for trauma. You're trained so much. And when you're someone like me who's kind, like, you, not for any reason, you're usually kind because it's something that you never received. Look at her in the background. And they're usually kind because it's something that you've never received. So of course you never want somebody to go through the same thing that you went through because it's just horrible. And why, right? So
Mm.
me, I could talk about giving kindness. I could because it, and most people would put this taint on it, like this tinge of badness, like oh, you must have did it because you wanted something, like those kind of stains, right? So then you would feel bad about, oh, well, it's not that big a deal. I only did this, right? And then, but then when someone was kind to me, like I had to go, I can remember one time, I had to go to the food bank with my daughter, and like we had no money whatsoever. I had to live off $20 a month for probably almost a year, over and above, like once the bills were paid. So I went to the food bank, and yes, but I'm talking, so you have to go sit down. You have to be respectful. That's the rule. But so we went there, and they took my income, they did all the stuff. And I'm like, the lady said, listen, I know you're struggling right now. She wrote down, she changed the thing. She said, for this month, we're going to act like you're a household of 4 people so we can stock up your freezer and get you a little bit of something, right? And I was so choked. I'm trying to walk through the food bank, and I'm just blubbering in tears because I can't understand why this lady's being so kind. I didn't. And then when I'm talking about it, like it sometimes still will catch in my throat because learning to understand that you're worthy of that kind of kindness, that same kindness that you would so freely give, it was such a hard thing. That's why in my Fire and Flow series, there's a breakdown, and it's called the kindness that breaks you open. And there's that moment where that people get afraid in your healing. You're learning that you're worth something means it just matters so much. And when somebody is kind to you and you don't know how to accept it, you want to push it away, it just feels so foreign, right? And then you feel guilt and shame and all those things where you should never feel that, but because it's been programmed into your brain that you're not worth that, you have to relearn that. And I focus on that part. I break all of them down in bite-sized pieces. And the reason I do that is because most people self-sabotage. When you get to that part and that weird kindness comes in and you don't know what to do with it, you think you're screwing up because you want to push it away. You think, why? I'm not worthy of that. Why would they do that? And then you go full sabotage mode. You spiral. And I talk about that one because I've been there. And I know if I've been there, someone else has. And I don't want somebody to feel like throwing it all away or be terrified of it because they didn't know how to accept that they were worthy of it. It takes practice. It takes time. It takes buying yourself that little flower. It takes time to sit down with your tea and say, I deserve this 5 minutes. So I learned through experience, and I learned through sabotaging. I learned through throwing myself away, not showing up for myself. Like, how could I possibly be worth it when my whole friends, my family, every person I ever known and loved betrayed me, right? They literally betrayed me, caused trauma. Learning how to accept that and understand that that was their trauma. That was their own thing. It wasn't my worth, was a very hard part to accept. So when I talk about healing and I talk about the things like I do, and when I break it down like that, it's because if you get scared at that point, if you get stuck at that point and you're ready to just give it all up, it's so messed up that the reason you're going to give it all up is because somebody decided you were worth it, right? Like that to me is devastating. So I talk about it so everybody knows that's not a thing.
Take your time. Yeah. Guys, drop some nice green hearts over on the chat. We got you holding the space. And I like what Tribe and Glow just came through with the blessing. I completely agree, Tiffany. And she gave us she painted the chat orange. Appreciate your support for everyone. Great service. Great
I
service.
appreciate it.
She just
Sorry,
a family.
I get emotional, but not for the reason that you may think. I get emotional because I see people still go through that, and it hurts me to my soul. So I preach the way I preach, and people actually say I preach. I talk the way I talk because I really need people to understand you're not wrong. It's okay, and that part, that feeling in your heart when it hurts, it's telling you that what you went through wasn't okay, and finally things are starting to be okay, and don't give up. And that's the important part. That's so when you see me going, it's because I can feel your kindness and your love. I
Wow.
feel it.
Thank you so much, Joe, for that blessing. May your pot bring in abundance. Thank you so much for that. Kindness is, I'm not trying to say, I'm going to just take advantage because the church is orange. So I say, that is kindness. That is kindness that I did not ask for. It has been extended to me. And I'm honored. And, she could have spent it anywhere else, but, she decided to bless us with it to affirm the message that you just brought.
She
But
believed in boosting people just like you.
absolutely. And betrayal is, and I'm picking this because it's just going to help us also understand, because I know a lot of people have also been going through this. Like, betrayal comes from very different places. It can be family, it can be friends, it can be colleagues or co-workers, it can be betrayal either way. And sometimes, it's people maybe you deeply loved at a particular point in your life and whatnot. And and sometimes it's like, sometimes healing is sometimes walking away from certain relationships. Sometimes healing is like moving away from certain spaces. And it's very difficult because maybe these are spaces that, okay, they were comfortable, they felt safe at a particular point. And one of there's something somebody once said when I was in my 20s, that, and I've never forgotten it because it was so random, and I think it was in a church or something. Elevation requires separation sometimes, and it's very painful. It's very painful sometimes because that separation sometimes means you are choosing yourself.
Mhm.
For you it was people as close as family. And they always say sometimes that family is like, oh, you may lose friends, but family is always there for you. But if you had to walk away from family, how do you build back better? Because that means you have to be on your own. There's certain like support systems you're not going to have in terms of your healing journey, because you've had to like let those relationships go. And I know there are people maybe going through that, even maybe watching us on the stream, or maybe there's somebody who has fallen out, maybe even with their sibling. Um, how do you navigate those dynamics where when family betrays you and you have to like choose yourself and still find healing because it weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I honest to God think that God gave me grace. And at the end of the day, when I wasn't sure if I was worth it, when I figured, well, how could I possibly be worth it if uh, everybody treated me this way? I had to watch my daughter stand in confusion, not understanding what she was worth or not, and watching that confusion go over her face, watching myself be so frustrated because I'm trying to tell her something, and now I'm yelling immediately. Like, my first go-to was raising my voice to her, because that's what I had learned, right? I saw the look on her face, and like that, and this is many years ago, but I saw it and I was like, what are you doing? Like, what? That's not okay. And I had to make a decision right then and there. It doesn't matter if you think you're worth it or not. Are you going to let your child grow up with anything close to that? And it was hard because I had to explain to her, yes, her nana and everybody loves her. They just don't, they don't quite know how to show it, right? And that's a hard thing to do because she spent time around them, but she spent time around them when she would come out confused. It was The sad part is the trauma is when you make a decision, you have this decision or this decision. And this is why I lived in survival mode for a very long time. I only knew two decisions: pain or more pain, but which one was going to be the least pain, right? And then I was like, no, that can't be the only answer. I'm seeing these people that are happy. I'm seeing these people that are living this way. And everybody was like, well, you're crazy. You shouldn't, how are you going to go against your family and go away from them? I'm like, it's the only way that this ends. It's the only way it ends. And I truly believe that God gave me grace so I can see, like, it's not okay. And if I wouldn't want to do it to somebody else, God did give you to me. Yes.
Because God knows that.
Yes, but I'm talking, so I love you. I know you want to help, but you just got to be patient. But that's what it was, right? And at the end of the day, I had to choose my heart, because it's going to be hard. Life is going to be hard no matter what you do. Now, do I want something at the end of the day where I can be proud? Do I want a kiddo that has no problem saying, I'm coming to talk, I want to do this, and speaking her truth, right? And the way I've watched her grow since leaving, even through all the chaos, even through all of the things that we went through, watching her grow into herself, watching her learn and grow, and be the cheerleader that she is. She's that girl that, and I joke about this a little bit, but her teachers were the ones that told me, because I'm like, she's such a little cheerleader. She's so cute, and I don't know where she gets it from. I don't understand. And the teacher was like, "Have you met you?" And I was like, at first I was so taken aback, right? She's like, all you ever do is high five, way to go. I knew you could do it. She's like, you help with the kids, you show up, you volunteer. And it was just, there were things that I just disregarded. Like, that's just what you do, right? That's what you're supposed to do. No, a lot of people apparently don't do that. And I learned that those things that I was doing weren't something to be shameful for. I learned that they were actually one of my biggest strengths, right? And I learned that from her and her teacher showing me. So when we deal with hard, sometimes we don't see all of the greatness and all the things that we share along the way, but we get to see them from our little ones. So when you walk away and you leave that stuff behind, do you want to look in the back and worry about what they think of you? Or do you want to see your child grow? Do you want to see the things that you love and pay attention to grow and flourish into something so beautiful? You have to make that choice. And it's hard, and sometimes it sucks, but you have to stand firm. I don't cut my people off like, you never talk to us again. But if you call and you want to talk, and all you're going to talk about is negativity or all of the things that are wrong in life, and not ever a way. I'm such a person where don't come at me without a solution. Doesn't mean it has to be all the solution, but we can complain about the problem all day long. But if we're not talking about a solution, a way to potentially make it better, doesn't have to be perfect, but that conversation has to be there, then I don't want to take part in the conversation, right? We want to look for solutions. We're not complaining about the problem without focusing on the answer. And that's, you let it go, you walk away, and you got to keep your eyes forward. Eyes on the prize, right? And her becoming an amazing adult is my goal. And I don't ever want her to look back on me like I sadly have to look back at my family and friends and have to think about them.
Okay. You said something about, and I like what how Ifeanyi says, positivity brings solution. I love how it is just trying to affirm. And everybody is sending you a lot of love on the chat. Let me give you a moment just to acknowledge that, so that they don't feel like, Tiffany is like making us all like, no, guys. Yes, you're in the right place. I see all of you there, and I see the love that you're giving her. Thank you so much for supporting her. Appreciate that. And make sure if you're not connected to her yet and you're on my chat, and you're wondering, Goga, where is everybody? All these people you're talking to, they are all over at Tiffany's. We are multi-streaming. We are multi-streaming both here and there. So in case you are looking for receipts and some tea, just jump over there. You'll find everybody else there, and you can. And if you have any question, if you have anything that you want to like to just like put on the chat, and maybe you want a reaction on it, in case you are very curious about her work, her creativity, her teas, feel free to drop it there on the chat. There was a comment here by Tommy Russell that I thought I should highlight. Sorry, it started this way. So I was Tommy says Tommy was in Verizon. Was in Verizon and not getting my phone fixed yesterday. A woman walked in. She was very shapely, beautiful hair. I missed her eyes because she passed out a beeline to the counter, and then the story is not ending there. She commenced to screaming and cussing the rep. Went from beautiful to repulsive in a few seconds.
That was me for many years. That was me.
Wow.
I was a ticking time bomb, right? The healing is not something, it's gross. It's gross, it's dirty, in the mud, deep down, make you sick, hard. It's the hardest thing you're ever going to do in your life. It really, truly is. But at the end of it, not even the end of it, because I don't think we're ever all truly healed. I think that, but there comes a point where even after that belly crawl, and that's why I tell everybody, I don't care who you are, where you're from, you master every single day. When you show up and you're still breathing and you're able to come here and you're able to watch this, it doesn't matter what you're going through. I don't care if you belly crawled to get here, rolled in the mud, you got to get up, dust yourself off. You're here. And next time you might crawl on your hands and knees. And the next time you might get up and walk, but tiny baby steps. But there's going to come a time where you're going to dance through it so gracefully. People are going to be like, how the hell did that happen? And that's what it comes with practice. It comes with baby steps. Healing is gross, but it's the most empowering, it's the most beautiful thing, because that compassion, which mostly we give usually to other people, but learning to give it to yourself before you explode, I was that lady. When I tell you, when the poor people at the counter, I'm going through every kind of craziness you can possibly imagine. And I just want someone to hear me. Just hear me, please. And then they get rude or get wrong, say something just a little snide. And I'm sending them to hell. Like, I can't even tell you the way I would spew just such anger for it had nothing to do with them. They were just this sorry person that got the end of the stick. And it got to the point, and immediately, of course, I would feel shame, humiliation, guilt, all of the things, because that's not the person I am. But that would make me shrink back, go into sabotage. I talk about that too. I talk about rage and anger and understanding and learning how to pause, taking those moments. And I talk about that because it's so important, because I promise every single person that's ever exploded like that, if they have just even an inkling of self-awareness, they've felt bad for that, right? So yeah, it's a messy journey, but those people, that lady, whoever that lady was, I'm not mad at her. I don't feel bad. I see me there, and I know that was me at one time. So I give her grace, and I no matter what would be like, okay, whatever's happening, it's sad that people are like that, but I can almost guarantee you 99.9% of the time, that person's really struggling with something. And when we learn not to take that on our shoulders and say, okay, I can't fix the problem, but I'm going to send out a prayer. I'm going to say, I hope it gets a little bit easier. Can we give them some grace? And I talk to God just like that every single day. I'm going to talk. I see an ambulance go by, sending out a miracle. I hope they're okay. That takes nothing out of your time. It takes nothing out of your day. You don't have to be on your hands and knees bow down. You talk to God how you talk to God. And when we take less shame, guilt, stigma out of that, we allow space for real healing, real growth, and real compassion for everyone, not just ourselves, for the people that we're encountering that maybe needed a little more in that moment than we do. So it was a great story, but it's also that lady probably was really going through a struggle. And sometimes that's all we're taught. I'm telling you, the way my family taught me how to behave, uh, when things went wrong or if there was any kind of disagreement, I thought I was going to have to fight for my life, physically fight for my life, because that was the trauma that I was used to. So you don't know what somebody else is going through. And no matter, at the end of the day, yeah, sometimes it's repulsive and sometimes, you just want to back away from it. And that's because that's not who you are. But in those moments, trying not to judge somebody and say, they're probably really going through it at the end of the day. Just allowing that space for that, even if it's just in your own brain, it allows you to change that and give that compassion to those people. And in turn, it does come back to you. It will always come back to you.
I
Hi,
love what
Tommy.
you said. Yeah, I love what you said. And thank you so much, guys. You're making me laugh on the chat. Mama Ifechi, focus. Mama Ifechi just like made me start smiling on the chat there because she distracted me there for a bit. She's like, "Hello, Goga Spineless." Like before she told me, "Goga, we are here watching in the bushes." And my brother Dizon is also in the building. Ifeanyi, thank you so much for popping in. Tonia's talk, thank you. Yeah, Tonia's talk was like, "Goga, you actually, what did you say?" No, I said yes. People are over at Tiffany's side. So yeah, you can also jump. The link is pinned there on top of my chat. Thank you for that support. We are on a mission to get her to 200 plus. This house has to get, Tiffany said it the other, I think before the year ended, that I'm getting monetized in 2026.
Yes,
And she
that's
was
the
very, she was very like, it was like, like a very affirmative. So, and I think she's going to talk about affirmations shortly and those kind of things. But yes, make sure that you're part of this. If you're enjoying this wisdom, if you're enjoying this conversation, because I know some of you are just like swooning over this conversation, make sure you're watching over and be part of that, because she does this every day on her channel. Imagine listening from this fountain every day. You don't have to wait for the Sunday service to listen to her, so you can at least be part of that conversation. There are some comments that came through on the chat that I wanted to just highlight here. Belinda, nice to see you as well. Let me say that I got them. I think at least I put a star on them. Rebecca Le Prince, who is watching us from the UK, says, healing is a process that has proven to grow into us. And I love this statement because it's going to help me get your perspective, because you speak a lot about your daughter based on your past experience, and there's a way you radiate, and I think even Ifeanyi has talked about it. Tiffany seems to be on high frequency of positivity. There's a certain radiation of intentional positive energy on her face. There's a way you radiate when it comes to your daughter. When you look at the past, and healing growing into us, as Rebecca says, when you look into like your past experience, the source of trauma, you not accepting kindness, and even from family, and now you have family, your daughter is your family right now. How are you how are you redefining family now from your perspective, because, and I like what you said about like, this is what I knew. This was like the approach that I thought was I needed to follow. But then now you have to like go off a different path, because that was yes, that's what you experienced. But now you have to like take a different route. How are you like redefining family, and not just family itself, but how are you also just redefining living your best life, away from the trauma, and just redefining things that somebody may have considered as a template or a blueprint of how life is supposed to look like?
I get to choose.
Ooh.
Before, I was in victim my whole life, and which, by the way, call it what you will, we speak what happens in our life. Every single day, we're going to speak our greatness or we're going to speak hell onto the world. Okay. And trust me, I did my fair share of speaking hell. But at the end of the day, do I want to be known for that girl that was always a victim, always went through the stuff and couldn't find her way out? Do I want to be known as that? Or do I want to be known as someone who every day has the opportunity, I get up and I choose to be happy. I choose to be kind. And when you know and you understand that duality is a choice. It is something that is. We have the ability to be the biggest monster and the ability to be the greatest, sweetest angel every single day. And free will was the gift given to us. So every single day we get to choose, what do we want to be? Do I want to be angry, hateful, mean? I have listen, I can get there. You push me, I can get there. And I've learned enough self-awareness now that if I get there, I don't feel bad anymore because I've warned you. You're at this level, you're getting it next, and but most times I'm smart enough to leave and walk away. But I get to choose, right? I could choose. Do I want to focus on the negativity, or do I get to get up every day and say, thank you, God, I still have breath in my lungs. I have the ability, no matter what, to say, hey, my daughter's good. She's going to school. I'm building a business. I'm building a foundation. Someday I'm going to get to a point where my content, I get paid off that and I can give these teas away. I can literally send you a gift and say, I want you to believe that you're worth it. I want you to understand that this is for you. This is something made from my heart. Eventually, it doesn't matter where you are in the world. What matters is that you're seen and you get to choose. Do you want to see you? I used to have to lie. I used to have to look at myself in the mirror with the affirmations, which saved my life. So you're never going to hear me say anything against them. I'm worthy. I am enough. I deserve love. It took me 6 months, day in, day out, showing up in that mirror. And sometimes I cried and sometimes I screamed and sometimes I was like you're lying to yourself. Why? Like literally had these wars in my head. The depths of darkness that people are capable of. And when you stay down there, you become capable of. The only way to get out of it is by coming back every single day. And I chose every single day to show up to that mirror and lie to myself until I knew it. Because I wasn't lying. I just needed to believe it. I needed to understand it. And nobody else was going to tell me. So I told me. And I showed up every single day. And no matter how much I fought myself. So now every day I choose. I choose to be kind. I choose to show up because I deserve it. I know that every single person, if they have breath in their lungs today, they're worthy. They deserve the opportunity. They can make a different choice. One small choice, one small decision can change the whole trajectory of your life if you let it. So if I teach you these bite-sized little steps, these little things, where if you make one little change and it helps you in any way, shape, or form, then I know I'm good. God has my back every step of the way because I'm not doing it to make money. I'm not like, yes, I have to live and survive, but it's not, I'm not looking saying, am I a millionaire yet? Can I do this? I'm looking at, hey, did I make someone smile today? Did you feel good? Did you come and stop by my live and did you get one little something that made you feel good today? Like that's what I go by. Are my bills paid? Do we have a place to live? We're good. Yep. Okay. I've won. Like literally, I've won. I'm not going to sit in the what ifs, shoulda, woulda, couldas. I'm going to focus on what I have, which is a blessing every single day. And I get to choose that. Do I want to choose to complain about what I don't have or sit in absolute glory? I get to have this. My daughter gets to have stability and foundation and beauty and wonder and all those things. Where would you want to sit? You get to choose. And when you choose the right one, it gets easier and easier and more beautiful. Sometimes you need a reminder because life's. Again, could I be pissed off right now? Or could I say, hey, this is okay. We're still okay. Let's see what happens. It's a much different perspective. It's a much different choice. And it just took one little choice, right? And that's all I talk about. And I talk about it so much that, and I think everything I talk about always leads back to that, because it's the simplest things. These small little choices that we make create such big changes that you don't even realize till you're already there. And then you're like, whoa, how did that happen?
Yeah.
And I'm walking proof. Like, you can go to my older videos and see I was homeless with my kid in June, right? Of June of last year. Homeless with my kid. Not by choice, not by something that I had done. And finally, and when I tell you, and I share this because there comes a point where no matter what, you're doing everything that you've possibly learned. I've taken every step, everything that I've learned, and I've done the action steps. Now, God, I don't know what to do, but I'm not going to traumatize my kid. Y'all aren't doing that to me. She's going to have fun. We went camping. We did the right things, and she had fun, and it was an adventure. But in the back of my brain and in my heart, I'm like, I can't do this to my kid again. And I was just devastated, but I had to trust. And when I tell you, the voice that came back to me said, enough. Like, it was a boom. It was a roar. Like, I can't. The way it happened was like, it wasn't me. Like, I wasn't scared for me. I was scared, but I was like, oh, somebody in trouble. Like, in my brain, that's what I heard. And the very next day, I got my car. I got my place to live. I got moved. I had to move myself in by myself. I had zero help, zero anything, but I did it with my daughter with me. I got into the business program. I didn't have much furniture. I had a man literally contact me out of nowhere, have no idea where he even showed up from, donated an entire, from my desk to my couch to my chairs to my fridge. Like, God sent him. Like, there's no way you can convince me otherwise, right? It was like, I heard enough. And the very next day, boom, 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 boom. Even on the videos, if you go to the next videos the day or two later, and I'm like, I'm celebrating, I'm happy. I don't even know how to explain it. But it's that saying, but God, when you show up for you, no matter where you are, you do everything that you've learned to this point, to whatever stage you know, doesn't have to be master of anything. Whatever stage you've learned, if you take every action step of everything you've learned, and then say, okay, God, I don't know what to do. I have to leave it to you. I promise you, the way God shows up in your life will just, it's just, and that's why I promote it. I talk about it. And I tell this story because when you show up for you, God can't help you if you're not going to show up for you. If you can't choose you, how do you expect him to choose you? He can't fight you. Free will is there. It was a gift. And if you use it to punish you, God's going to say, okay, like, what do you want me to do? Right. And sadly, as much as that hurts, you got to understand the only way to do it is to choose you. And even when you're fighting yourself, and even when you're in the mirror saying those affirmations and you don't believe yourself and you're thinking this is stupid, you chose it. You chose it. Every time you show up, even that little thing says, God, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to understand. I may not know all the answers yet, but I'm showing up and I'm choosing me. And that's why 1000% I'll never stop talking about it. These small wins, these small moments, the affirmations, that little stuff that you do creates immense change. The way, like, you see the smile on my face. Even in the pain, I would try to have a smile. But now I can't stop smiling. Some of the parents at the school, they always call me Smiley. I can't stop smiling because I get to choose that every single day. And if there's something in this world that you want to choose, wouldn't it be to be happy? Like, there's no choice, right? And once I learned that was my choice, I had to make that decision. Nobody can take that from me. That's mine. You can take my house. You can take every item I've ever had. You try to take my kid, I'm going to prison. But you know what I mean? You can take everything from me, and I will rebuild, and I will I'll find a way, and I'm gonna be happy because I know that it's possible. And I choose that. I'm gonna choose happy every single day, even when I'm frustrated, even when it's like, oh my God, what am I doing? This is just a lot. Um, I'm gonna be like, yeah, but you're doing it. But you're doing it. I'm learning to pat my own back. I'm learning to say, you got this. If I don't understand, we're gonna figure it out, right, God? And literally, that's what we do. So those small choices, you get,
choice.
yeah.
And I like how everybody on the chat actually agrees. Actually, a choice means a decision, and that can be a game changer. Auntie says one small decision, a choice. And I like how that ties nicely, because I was going to ask you, because you said something earlier that I really loved, that healing healing is not like, we do say healing is not linear. It's messy. It's messy, but and sometimes sometimes embracing the messy parts can be very difficult. But now I just like, when you said you choose, I think there's just something that it spoke to me right there, that yeah, even the messy parts, sometimes you have to like breeze through them, but how you choose to act even in the messy parts, it's what matters. um Based on your experience and based on maybe the people you have spoken to and even work with, why is it that we linger? Why it's always very difficult for most of us to embrace the messy parts that is in the healing journey. Yet there is where the biggest like breakthrough comes out. Those messy parts, because I always say that I think when I look at my personal healing journey, the messy parts were preparing me for something ahead, just in a better way to be able to handle what was like ahead of the healing process. And sometimes with the benefit of retrospect, because sometimes I think when you are struggling, when you are in the process, I was going through depression during that difficult time,
Look
you
where
don't
you are.
see you don't see it, because you're like, why? You're wallowing in, as you say, self-sabotage, you're wallowing in self-pity. And it's a choice that you make. Like, you have that victim mentality, and it was messy for a time, and then one day you wake up and things are nice, and then the following day things are just horrible, and it's not linear. It's a messy process, but you have to go through the mess, because you'll appreciate the person who comes out on the other side, and there's a reason that person has to go through this mess, because then they'll understand. What is your take on people who like wallow in this self-pity, this victimhood, and you don't want to move from it, because, and Lisa Nichols, one of the most like prolific like motivation speakers, normally says that sometimes people hold on to this victimhood because they don't know their identity outside it. It's
I,
kind of cool. It's kind of cool to hang on to it, because people will feel bad on my behalf, and it feels nice, but you can't stay long there. You have to like move on from it. What is your take on this, and how do you like help people navigate through this? Because sometimes it's very easy to hold on to it, the messy part.
People think it's a badge of honor. There isn't many for a long time. Sorry, and I don't mean that to be negative, but I went through a stage where that was I survived it. I was I had to fight, and okay, there was a time where I did have to, uh, but when things would start evening out, or they would start becoming easier, do you know what happens when you're stuck in that? You find more chaos. You look for it because that's what you know. You create that chaos on your own because you're trained for it. There's a time, no matter what, you have to sit in that victim mode for a moment. You have to understand it. You have to understand why it makes you feel that way. You have to sort through it. That's the grace in the grind. That's understanding that you have every right to feel you were victimized. You were not treated properly, and it's not okay. You're allowed to feel that. But there comes a point where okay, now you feel bad for me. So now are you listening to me because you feel pity for me? Or are you I used to get when I would speak like this, not quite as knowledgeable back then. So sometimes I'm pretty sure it probably sounded like blah, blah, blah. But especially when you get to a point, I used to call it verbal diarrhea. It's like you're trying to explain something. Nobody seems to understand, and you're like blah 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 blah, and you're over here and you're over there because all you know is chaos. You don't know how to lay it out. And my struggle was always, how do I lay it out? How do I understand it? Because even how I healed was 2 steps forward, 5 steps back, a belly crawl, a backflip, crawling through the mud. There's no linear. But if I had some help along the way, and if I had had, maybe a couple of people saying, well, this is a struggle, and if you focused on this might have been a little bit easier, maybe it wouldn't have been so hard. So now when I talk about like I do, and I share the healing journey, and I share the way that the bite-sized pieces and these little things, I share them in a row, so it's a little bit easier, but they're also standalone, each one. And when I talk about each one and talk about the tools in your tool belt, because that same tool for rage can be the same tool for the kindness that breaks you open. It's just understanding what that tool is and when to pull it out, right? When we're observing, we're asking why. We're not why me, we're just asking why. Because I don't understand. And those little tiny steps, we're not saying, oh, I'm so stupid, I did it again. Oh, why did I do that again? Is that a pattern? Is there a reason for that pattern? Is it something I believe? Is it something that I was programmed to believe? Do I really believe that in my heart? That's a big difference from, you're so stupid, why did you do that again? Right? There's a whole different thing. And that victim, right? When you can get stuck in victim mentality because you don't know how to get out of it. You don't have that step forward. You don't have that. You see everybody else doing something different or better, but you don't know how to get there. I'm hoping that someday my channel, eventually I want to do lots of public speaking, go into shelters, go into places. We're not trying to charge money. There's lots of people in the world that have money that can pay a little extra, so the people that really need it can get it when they need it, right? So I'm working on a thing. At some point, I have an angel community fund. Right now, there's nothing in it because I'm still new and we're building trust. Nobody wants to donate money to something that they don't know yet, right? I don't want to give it to donations. I don't want to give to charities that they're driving a sports car and the people are still homeless. Like that, nothing makes me more angry. I'd rather go give it to a homeless person. I'd rather, walk up and hand them a gift card. Go get a motel for a night for them. You deserve it. Go treat yourself. Because I get a lot of people, and I know I'm kind of a little going off topic, but there's a victimhood in being homeless. There truly is. I don't deserve that. And so there's one hand of that. And then there's a whole nother hand where, people say, well, they're drug addicts. They do this, they do that. They're trying to cope. They're trying to survive. They're trying to hold on. Do I think that it's right how they're doing it? No. But who am I to judge? How can I say you're wrong when you're just trying to live? You're holding out for another day, just like God told you to do. You're holding out for another day. So however they have to hold out for another day, someone's saying, I see you. And I do. I go, it doesn't matter where I go. And I'm not trying to brag myself up. So just understand, I go to a restaurant and I see a homeless person out there. Can I get you something to eat? What would you like? You want to come have lunch with us? We're in a public place. I have my daughter there. But if they're not being crazy, you're welcoming them. There has to be a balance. Chances are they're not going to, attack you in a restaurant. I take those chances. I understand, not crazy chances, but understanding that moment of kindness allows somebody to say, you're right, I do deserve this. I've helped other people, go use my address so they could get an ID so they could start the job process. We figure out a way. There are small little things that can be done, a post office box, things that can be done to help people that are actual hands-on, me to you, help them get out of victim mode. If you want to stay in victim mode, you stay there. I'm not going to force you. But if I see you and you want a different way, I'm more than willing to help you. You can't come into my house and live anymore because I have a child. But, we can help find you a motel. We can help get you in the shelter. We can help find something. And eventually I will have a property that we will be building houses on that will help homeless people, that will help these people. Not just here's a place to live. We're showing up. We're going to find a way to heal. We're not getting caught in victim mode. We're going to get clean. We're going to do the things that we need to do. And if you're willing to try and you're willing to trust me and take that time, I'm willing to commit my time for you, right? You have to decide. I can't force you. You want to stay in victim? That's fine. You can stay there. Or you can trust me and take a chance on yourself. And that's what we're trying to do, right? Do you want to stay in victim, or do you believe that maybe it might be worth taking a chance on? I can't force that decision for you, but I made it for me. And you can clearly see from there to here, something went right. Something happened along the way where we're doing okay. So it's a lot easier for people to want to try. And people judging immediately, well, I don't look like this. Oh, I've been through this. Who cares? Who cares? I see your light. I see you have the possibility. Do you see it? I don't know. I don't know. No, right? All I need is that little way in. And if I can get that little way in, I'll boost your ass to the sky, because that's just who I am, right?
I love that. And that now takes us now to the conversation then around grounding rituals. What are some of these things that are very dear to you, especially and I'm not and you stated it very well. You can never say you're fully healed. It's one of those things that I always say it's a work in progress, and you get better. You pick up from the pieces. You pick up from the lessons. The phases that you have to pass through, but then there are now certain rituals that you adopt. Just to make sure that at least you are being optimal, just to make sure that at least you are able to now be of service to others. Welcome, Frank. Now, what are some of these nice grounding rituals that for you really matter, especially for the version of Tiffany that you want to see? Because most of us even yes, we've been through something. We've been through trauma. We've worked. We'd like to think we've worked through it, but then sometimes we find that you're trying to you're almost going back to that that particular experience, that particular incident. Yet there are certain rituals, and I like how you said for you it was just I needed to breathe in and out, and that was it. I needed to just take an inhale and exhale, and I needed to make a choice. I needed to choose. I needed to choose me. I needed to affirm myself. Look at the person in the mirror. Look at the Google in the mirror and say, "You are amazing."
Yes.
Those kind of things. What are some of these grounding rituals that for you are very sacred? They're almost sacred, in a sense that they have to be done because they're important.
My teas are a ritual in themselves. And the reason I have, if I can find it here, I should have put it to the side, but each tea that I sell comes with a little card that you can either stick somewhere in your wallet or put on your fridge, but it tells the letter of the grounding, say thank you, God, for the taste of chamomile. For that moment, I can smell the lavender. I can smell the oranges and the citrus. And when it's the smallest thing, but when you're in chaos and you're in constant chaos and you're beating yourself up for the past and all the things that you screwed up, that if you knew better, okay, well, you didn't. So you can say sorry wherever you can, but the places that you didn't know, you have to say sorry to yourself. And then you can worry about the future. Oh my God. But you know what? The more you worry, the more you create, right? You create more worry. So I write a little letter. It's a little card that comes with every tea. And it's what it means to me, right? The cutting of the fruits and vegetables. And the vegetables and fruits that I take, they have their own little side story. I couldn't afford, crazy big stuff. So I would go to the reduced rack, the bent, bruised, scratched up, beat up fruit that were just going to end up in the garbage. I would go to the reduced rack at the store and I would say, just because you're bent and bruised and beat up doesn't mean you don't have value. Right. So when I cut the fruits and vegetables, I would wash them, I would clean them, and I would say, thank you. Thank you for allowing me this. And it was so cathartic to me because it didn't matter what they looked like. They weren't, they had a little bruise, they were a little bit damaged. They weren't busted open. They weren't, they were going to they would have gone in the garbage in a day or two. So if I take them and if right away I take care of them and I clean them properly and I talk to them just like I talk to my plants. I already have some little plants that are starting to grow and it's pretty awesome. But I talk to them and I say, you have value and you are going to be loved and you're going to be cared for and you're helping me regulate. And yes, I talk just like that. I talk like that to my daughter. I talk like that to everything that I do, everything that I create, because we forget all of the things, those small rituals, that small little moment of we created this. Oh, this moment, I smell that. I feel that, I taste the orange. I taste the lemon. Oh, the zing of ginger, right? You can't be focused on gratitude and happiness and thankful and be worried and full of anxiety and full of fear and all those things. You can't be both at the same time. So for that 5 minutes, 2 minutes, whatever it is, you have to say thank you. And for that, if you can focus on that, and if you can say, oh, I taste that little tiny bit of nutmeg. Oh, yeah, I taste it. I feel it. You're in the present. You're in the here and now. And in the here and now, no matter what's going on, you're safe. And where you're safe, everything's okay. And you can find an answer that isn't life or death. There's not just 2 pathways. There's 3 or 4 or 5. But you need that moment to clear out. You need that moment to say, here, I'm okay. And watch how fast those decisions, those opportunities, the options open up. It's not life or death anymore. It's like, oh, there's this, and that's a little less painful, or this one, or this one. But you would have never seen it. You never would have understood it if you didn't take that moment to say, here, right now, oh, that ginger, it smells good. Oh, I taste that. I taste the lemon. Oh, there's a little hint of melon in that. What? You get out of that. And it's just these small little moments. My gratitude journal, it's a PDF. Eventually, I'm trying to make it so it will be hands. I can ship it out. But I did it PDF because I want it to be accessible. I want people to be able to spend $10 and have it right now. Right. So how can I show up with a little more gratitude? It tells a little story. And then there's a day or two. Ask this question, journal. Ask this question, journal. And then reflect about it after a couple of days, right? And then it lets you think about, you go back to what it is that you already wrote that you understood. And you look back and say, oh, that makes so much sense now. How can I pull that with me and keep it going with me? And that's the idea. It's that if I can get you to focus on one thing that's positive and good and carry it with you, I'm winning, right? And not just me, you're winning, right? Yeah. So I have my story, when the villain meant well, because yes, we can all be villains. And sometimes you need to be the villain in your story. You need to walk away. You need to cut it off. You need to shut it down. And you need to say, no, I choose me. It doesn't mean that you wish harm on somebody. It doesn't mean you want them to do bad. It means I have to choose me. I have to walk away, and I have to understand that if I want to do better, if I want to help others, if I really want to do what I want to do, I have to walk away. And it talks about that. We don't get stuck on the trauma. We speak of the bare necessities. I try so hard not to dig deep on, like, I don't want to go into the traumas and tell you what happened and then traumatize you having to listen to it, right? And then you know, that to me is a victim mindset, and it's no judgment on anybody, but I don't believe that that's necessary. If I have to share a specific story, it's because I'll be told, like I will be told, okay, this is the time you need to share this. And what it means is you needed someone to understand, yes, I've been through that too, and we can make it through. So the only time I share it, I'm going to share it to the least amount of trauma possible, right? Because the idea, it doesn't matter what I've been through. What matters is I've overcome it. And if I've overcome it, so can you. And the only time and I've been through, when I tell you from here to here to here to here, I've been through it all. Knowing when to share that instead of throwing it away and just spewing it out there allows me a way to help people from every spectrum. And it's slow now because I'm building, right? But when I get there, eventually someday, you know, those big events, those speaking events, those things that say, hey, you're worth it, the people that are coming, the way it's going to build, I already have seen the vision. I've seen the vision. And it's not me being this huge, crazy, famous person. It's me still being me, getting to help those people see what they can actually be, right? Did you see your greatness 10 years ago? Did you believe that you were going to be here?
Not at all.
Right?
I like that. Yeah, it's powerful, and you know, for me, and that takes us now even in terms of your creativity when it comes to your tea. You know, I've seen gratitude tea, for example, something as simple as that, and we can just speak into this creativity right away. Let me say that I can pull it up on the screen. This is creativity in a sense, and this is still you trying to stick to the essence of your message. You know, we have some gratitude tea here, the wrapping, the care, the ribbon on the, you know, on the neck of the bottle. In terms of even just your creative journey, what inspired you to, why tea as opposed to, like, let's think of an example. Let's say, you know, people are obsessed with those, you know, essential oils, for example, or scents. Um, why tea specifically? Are you a fan of tea, or what inspired the tea specifically as part of creatively guided?
So, believe it or not, I did candles and all of that stuff. And I don't even want to say the first time, a few times down the line where I had lost everything. I had built up candles. I was doing epoxy resins. I was getting ready to open a store, and there was some trauma that happened. I had to put on, I had lost another place to live, which it was just underhanded. It doesn't matter, but I had to put all my stuff in storage for 3 months. And every single thing I had, $30,000 plus of stuff that I had built and been created and made, put my hands to, the candles, the epoxy resin, like all of the things, all of my molds, all of the things burnt down in a U-Haul fire. So the entire storage unit burnt down. And so apparently candles was not going to be the thing. But the devastation, that one was hard to come back from, because I always knew I was meant to be my own boss. I'm not good at listening. I struggle sometimes, like, wait a minute, you want me to do this? I don't like that. And it was never in a bad way, but I believe that people need to be treated a certain way. And I don't care where I am, if I'm working for you or not. If I'm watching you mistreat somebody, I'm going to open my mouth, because I have this thing where I fight for the underdog. Well, I lost everything that time, and I was devastated. I was trying to rebuild. I was trying to get it back up, and I'm like, I can't do that again. Like, and it's like, but that's not all of it. It's so what? It's candles. It's just stuff. Like it's not the first time you lost everything. Get over it, right? But I didn't have it in me to put it in. Now I'm starting to slowly get back in and start making that stuff again. But the teas, I have to create things. Everything I have to make it and put that effort and that time. I have my drills, and I'm such a guy's girl when it comes to that. I love my tools. I used to have the whole Milwaukee toolkit. My dream is to own my own house and have a garage with a lathe and mill. And these are things that people are like, what? I love to create things. And the tea was something. I was drinking so much coffee. And by the way, when you're in survival mode, I'm not ever going to crap on coffee because I love coffee. But I was literally physically all the time. I was shaking. My eye was twitching. I was like, I was physically sick to my stomach. I was I was trying to understand. I was like, why is this still happening? What have I done wrong? You know? And that was the biggest thing. I can't understand, like, because even at my worst, I would never wish bad on somebody. So trying to understand what I had done wrong was literally causing physical shakes, causing sickness, which is dis-ease, right? My system was so dysregulated, I couldn't calm down and I couldn't clear my head enough. So I'm like, I can't drink coffee, but I decided to chamomile tea, and I'm like, it's okay, but it's got no flavor. It's not really, it's okay. So I was like, well, what if I started messing with it? It was literally just, let's just add a little ginger and a little lemon and a little bit. And then it's like, okay, well, let's just mix it. I'll make a couple jars and I can put it away. So I got a dehydrator cheap on Marketplace, used. And I said, well, let's just experiment. And then it became, hi, baby. Thank you. It became an experiment. And I found that cutting the fruit and talking to them, and it's okay that you have bumps and bruises. You're still loved here. You're still welcome. Those little moments that seem so weird, like kind of little, but I was saying to them, you still have value. And in saying to them, yes, they absolutely did. I was saying it to myself. I was affirming myself. I was saying, doesn't matter. Someday people are going to see your value, right? And it was an experiment that just became so cathartic and so helpful. I started to notice that my shoulders loosened up. I stand a little taller. I would grab something and my hands weren't shaking anymore. I didn't have to worry if I was going to fall back to the old victim mindset. I didn't have to worry about that. I knew that I had taken a step forward and there was no looking back. So it's like the tea became my focus, which in turn I was focused on me too. But I was finally able to take those lessons that I learned and share them. And I was sharing them whether people liked it or not. And the reason I say it like that is because when I started my YouTube and I was sharing that stuff, people were, the only people that did come on were people that hated me and that would call me names and negative things were happening. And it was because that happens to all the new people. I think you just get the bullies that, and I believe it's just testing your commitment. And I think God said, if you have a story to tell, you better be damn proud to do it. And you better, you got to have a thick skin. There's a difference between I think, I believe, and there are many things that still, I don't know everything. I don't think I'll ever know everything, but there's, I believe, I think, and you'll know. But when I tell you I know. There's not, like, when I talk about God, how God shows up, if you show up, when I talk about supporting yourself and lifting yourself, about doing these small little things, taking these small little moments. When I tell you I know, I'm not saying, oh, I think I know. I'm saying I know. It doesn't have to be making a tea, but it does have to be saying that whatever that one thing is, it has to be focused on it. And it has to be giving it space, allowing yourself space, whatever that is, right? When I tell you I know, it will save your life. Giving other people, when you see them struggling, saying, it's okay, take a space, have a moment, let's go have lunch. Can I sit with you? Sometimes just sitting with somebody without ever saying a word is the biggest gift you could have ever gave them. Those moments, small choices, again, small. Look what they create.
Creativity. Tea. It is crystals. It's this amazing messages. It's these bracelets. It's creativity comes in many forms. And of course, now the YouTube channel. And for me, I always look at creativity as also as a form of expression. It's expressing. Like God create. They always say God created the earth and the universe and everything that is in it. And there's some beauty when you're creating something. For you, it was experimenting with the teas. It is like talking to the fruits and whatnot. Sounds like crazy, but I mean, all these people are watching us right now. They are YouTubers. They've had their moments of crazy. You're always talking to yourself half the time with the camera and whatnot. And that's as a creator, the process of creating, of course, is you expressing. Sometimes it's your innermost fears. Sometimes it is just like joy. Sometimes it's like creativity is like expressing a whole range of things. It can be emotions. It can be anything. And I'm going to ask a very curious question for you, Tiff. What emotion most often drives your creativity? Is it joy? Is it urgency? Is it fear? Is it validation? Is it service? Is it kindness? Is it, they always say creativity is tied to an emotion. And I can almost guess what it is because you said it, like, you feel the need to be, your work should actually be able to help the next person. The next person. But what is that emotion that you easily say drives your creativity as a form of expression?
I think it's curiosity.
Okay.
I know it's accomplishment, obviously, like when it's done, but the initial curiosity is like you're testing your limits. You're trying to see, like, when I'm so flippant about it, but I'm a CNC machinist by trade. I built roller coasters for a living. I sold food. I dealt with 20,000 people a day. I had my own businesses. I do flooring and plumbing and drywall, and I can do it all. So any job, anything that I ever dealt with, I went in with this like blank slate. Doesn't matter what I know. I want to see what they know. Okay, baby. Okay. So it was just always testing the limits, right? And then if I see something or something, just this idea pops in my head. And I firmly believe that those ideas that pop in your head, for one, it's your highest self and it's God saying, I didn't give you that idea for no reason. Do you dare step up and claim it, right? Because you got to claim it. And to claim it, you have to show up and you got to be accountable. And you may mess up, and you may mess up 100 times, but you got to get up and do it again, right? And I watch that's why I'm such a fan here, because I watch these people come on and talk about their stuff, and you can see their passion, and you can see their curiosity. They want to experiment with this and want to do that, and they want to share it. Right? They're sharing it out of pride, but it's such a beautiful, it's not I'm too good, I know everything. It's this is what I believe in. I'm always willing to collaborate, to learn, to listen, to grow. but I still have pride, and I deserve to have pride because I created this, and this brings me joy. And it came from that little idea, that little curiosity. I wonder what would happen if, and look where everyone is. Like, it's amazing. It's at the end of the day, it's empowerment. I already know it's going to be good. I see the end. It's amazing. But how am I going to get there? I don't have all the steps, but I know if I show up today and I show up tomorrow and I go wherever I'm guided, wherever that curiosity takes me, it's going to lead me to the answers, exactly the answers I need. That curiosity, that seeking wisdom and knowledge and wonder and curiosity is where all creation started. I believe that's where it all started. And at the end of the day, we get to have that pride. Not the pride where it's like, I'm too good for anything. It's like, I did that, right? And it starts with curiosity and it ends with accomplishment. And it's a beautiful journey. And if every step of the way you start noticing those small wins, those small steps, the journey doesn't become so worrisome. It's become so beautiful. And you can look at every stage, even though that's why I tell people, don't delete your old stuff. You grew.
No, don't, because that is you before, and you are, as Michelle Obama says, becoming. It's part of becoming. Like people have to see the trajectory so that they don't see that you did not just happen, and it's always important. And I love that, Tiffany, because. And I always tell creators every single time that, don't delete that first video, because somebody will go and watch it and they'll be like, oh my God, Google was such a mess. The camera was shaky and everything.
But look how you shine, right?
People see 6 years later. It took me 6 years to figure it out. So don't beat yourself because you're on video number 1. I'm on video number 1,200 and something. There's a difference. So, yeah, but you have to start somewhere. And I think I totally agree with that.
And it always feels good when you get to say, listen, I wasn't always this amazing.
Yes, it feels good
here. But when you say I'm amazing, you mean it. You crawled through the mud. You figured it out. You learned the hard way. I deserve that. I'm amazing, and damn it, I deserve every bit of that moment. Right?
Absolutely. And you said it very well the other day when you're having a preparatory call. It's, you become a master because of your experience.
Yes.
Not because you had to go get a qualification, not because like you had to go and accumulate degrees, but the creative process when you keep doing something. And I always say, for me when I do yoga, yoga can be very repetitive in a sense, but mastery comes from the repetition, and that is the sum of even our collective experiences, even when it comes to creativity. And the question I'm going to ask here is like, at what point does your creativity become like, because I always feel creativity is also like a reflection of the inner work that you have to do. That if I realize I'm doing something as a performance, for lack of a better word, I feel like it's acting or something like that. But when I show up fully and genuinely, it's creative. Creative it show. And I always say you cannot pretend because your creativity and that creative process always shines through what you do. It could be you and your herbal teas, you and now these amazing conversations you're having and these workshops. The moment you start doing something that looks performative, you totally be out of alignment. Something like yeah.
It's true.
How do you like navigate that? Because even for you're a business, you wear many hats and you're building a business right now. And I'm sure you experience that a lot. Do you ever have moments where you feel like, am I doing this for performance or am I actually expressing myself? And where do you actually draw the line?
I kind of just stopped. So I take note, literally when I do my lives, especially when it's on the accountability. I take my notes. Okay, when I tell you, I write it down, I type it out, I reword, lay it out, because sometimes even when I try to portray it, it gets jumbled up because remembering how I got there, sometimes I have to go back. Oh no, I had to do this first, and this came, and sometimes it was completely opposite. So I'll write notes, and then I don't write notes like the entire story. I have to just do a quick line, talking point, little headers, little ones that I think are important and are easy to digest, right? Because otherwise I'm reading off the paper and I drive myself crazy because it feels fake. Not that
Yes.
what I'm saying is fake. It's like it feels scripted, and I think in my own brain, I don't know if it's true or not, but in my own brain, the line and the intention has to be there. I have 1,000 million stories I can tell you. And sometimes I can go off on all kinds of stories because I have so many stories. But I'm also that person where you're telling the story, I'm like this. I want to hear it. I love those stories. I love them so much. And I don't know what's performative or not. I feel like part of the business program that I got into, that I fought to get into, they're big. Like, you gotta market, sell, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Like, I take pride in everything that I do, but if I have to convince you to buy something from me, then we're probably not aligned. And I promise 100,000% the people that align with me, that can and want to support me, aren't going to care about the prices. And I still keep them cheap because I don't want somebody to say, I can't afford that to you. I can't afford that. You can always donate. You want to donate and help for other people. It doesn't go to me, right? It goes to help these other people, build them up. And I believe in transparency. You're not going to pay for me to get a sports car. Okay. You're going to pay for somebody to have a place to live somewhere. I'm so, I don't know how to explain. I'm so forceful on that, right? Like, if I have to force you to buy from me, or if I have to force you to support me, then it's not what I want, right? The people that want to support me will. And building trust, I'm not building something where eventually I'm going to sell all this. I'm building a foundation because the people that grow are going to grow with me, right? The collaborations that happen, the things that go on in the world, they're going to be like, I feel good that I took part in that. I feel good that I lifted her up. I feel good because I know she's passing it forward. I feel good because no matter what, even if I don't have the time or the energy, I had a couple dollars and I could send it. And I know that she's going to send it or give it to somebody who desperately needs it in that moment. Not some big company that doesn't give a crap, right? Like, I can't sell like that. I did sales. I traveled with the carnival for 25 years. Trust me, if I wanted to, I could take your money, but I don't want to do that. It feels fake. It doesn't feel right to me. It feels like if you wanted to, it's there. And if you don't, I'm still going to show up. You go, like, I finally got convinced to put my PayPal on the bottom of my, because I do readings and I do all the things that I do them freely, but until I monetize putting it up there, I don't give them the opportunity. And it took me a long time to get to that point where I was like, yeah, but is that asking them for money? Is that trying to, like, and I fought with myself a long time. So I'll give all day long. And I'm proud and happy to do that. But learning to accept and receive has been a huge, huge struggle for me. Am I selling? Am I being fake? Am I trying to force it? And I struggle with that. And finally, it's like, no, I never ask. It's there. It's available. Just like I'm putting my website on there. You can go check it out. If you want to support, fantastic. If you don't, I'm still going to treat you the same, whether you did or you didn't. I'm not going to be your best friend because you bought something from me. I'm going to be that same person. So I had to fight with that, and I had to question myself, and I had to check in constantly. And I still fight with the business program over it. They think that I should be hard selling and pushing these people. But I think that if you have to push them, then they're not doing it for themselves. And if they're not healing for themselves, it's not going to stay. Right.
And I like how you brought that out. The world of Ruggers, thank you so much for that blessing. Thank you so much for that super chat. May your pot bring with abundance. I think the world of Ruggers is greeting us on the super chat and says, let me see. Yeah, thanks so much, Ruggers, for that blessing. Ruggers says, good evening, Mr. President, dear chat, hello, disciples and others. Blessings. Happy Sunday, everyone. I like how he has protocol in the greetings. Yeah. And then Kisha said that I love my tea mocktail blends. I think when you're talking about the teas, she really enjoyed that conversation. God will never fail us, or like saying, Tiff, when you feel like a tear is coming out, just let it out. Okay, that was God. That was from God. Just I think just trying to put it out there.
When I feel the tears, it's the emotion. You gotta understand, and it's actual. This is fact. So I just want you to understand. The gift of empathy is a trauma response. Okay, it is a trauma response. The energy can change in a blink of an eye. Trust you me. Just like you would look at your GPS or a roadmap, is just as fast as I understand how the energy goes. That's how I understand how people feel around me. I get overwhelming emotions. I can be standing beside somebody and they're losing their shit and they're trying to stay calm. And all of a sudden I'm anxious and I'm upset. I had to learn to separate that, learn to understand. And when I felt that emotion, that was not my emotion. Yes, I always have a big heart. I was feeling y'all's emotion, where you're trying not to tear up. I could feel that because I'm an empath. I'm through and through an empath. And it's a trauma response. It's still a gift. We had to go through all of that stuff, but in return, this is what we got, right? So yeah, it's just understand when I feel those tears, sometimes it's because I have to let that emotion flow through. I have to release it. And sometimes it's overwhelming. And it's overwhelming, but it's overwhelming in such a beautiful way. I feel that care, that love that I never felt my whole life. So sometimes, even for the moment, it's overwhelming, but it's like, it's such a weird thing to feel what you give out, what you've been giving, no matter what was happening, what you've been giving out, feeling it come back. It's like there's that immediate want to push it away, right? And like it's still, I have to process it in the motion, in the moment, and say, no, it's okay to feel that. Just breathe through it, and encompass that. So those moments, yeah, I need a minute. I need a minute because processing and paying respect and honoring what it is, while I let it flow through me so I don't hold on to it or weigh myself down, creates a space where I can give and receive, and there's a constant energy flow. Nothing gets stuck, right? And when we get like that, it's a lot easier to carry forward, let go of what needs, share genuinely, openly. And that's what I want people to learn. So I'm trying to teach that as I go.
There's a beautiful comment that also came through by God Glory with Evangelist G. Evangelist G says, these are some of the strongest persons in the world. Tiff, this I think you get your flowers. The challenges of life just give us this inner strength from the Almighty God. I am one of them, sis Tiff.
Amen.
She just said, yeah.
I'm here for that. I'll celebrate you all day long too, because until you've been down in the gutters, until you've climbed your way out of it, crawling, begging, kicking, screaming, until you fought your way out of it, you can never know. You can never know. But I know, and I see you. I see you.
All right. And then there's a beautiful question that I think comment, just a reaction to what you were discussing earlier about having to put your PayPal. Miss V, one of the most generous people, I think. I mean, I'm saying it. This I don't know what to call her. She never likes being put on the spot, but she's extremely, she supports people really freely without even having any expectations. And she says, same here, Tiff. I'm like you. I struggle with asking for money. I struggle with asking for money. And it's just one of those things. I think she's putting it out there. And then Novelty Queens is asking, Tiff, what's been the biggest lesson you've learned from your experiences with family and friends?
Oh, guilt.
Okay.
Guilt is the biggest cord that could ever be attached. That because people that don't have the self-awareness, and that doesn't mean that they're evil or they haven't learned and they're stuck in victim or whatever, but that guilt, because you love somebody so much, you love them with your whole heart and you want to see the best, that guilt can pull you back so hard, and it will rip everything away from you if you allow that guilt to make you turn back. Because when you turn back, you're going to feel that guilt 10 times over because you gave up on yourself. You let your love for somebody else pull you back, drain you, make you lose everything, when God was saying, I'm this way. You have to look this way. You can't see me, hear me, or feel me if you're busy paying attention to all this over here. You're only going to see me here. This is where you need to work, right? That cord, that guilt, it hurts, and it's a struggle, and it's a fight. And there's going to be times where you want so badly to go back. And there's going to be times where every step of the way you're like, I'm wrong. It's called survivor's guilt. It's survivor's guilt. You're choosing you, which you've probably never done in your whole damn life. So guess what? It's not easy. But every single time you say, I choose me, every time you go in that mirror and say, I'm here, God, I'm choosing me. I love you. You're beautiful. Did you know that? Did you know you're beautiful? Did you know you're amazing? When you choose that guilt, that fear, that all that stuff, you got to say, I see you back there. I know you're there, but I choose you. Right? Look at yourself in the mirror. Speak it. Speak your greatness, and then watch yourself speak your greatness. Because when you do that, your soul, your heart, your ears, they hear this voice that matches this heart, that matches this brain, even when it doesn't want to listen, saying, I chose me. I love you guys, and I hope you heal, and I hope you raise up to meet me someday. But I can't come back and help you until I heal me. I have to choose me. And that releases some of that guilt. And it says, it doesn't make me love you less. It just means I have until I can get to a space where I can help you. And maybe that never happens because I can't make you choose you. But I can try and lead by example. And if I lead by example and you look up just a little bit and say, man, she made it. She's doing good. Maybe I could try too. That guilt goes away because you're saying, I will stand in my power and I will show you that it can be done. And then if I can show you, wouldn't you maybe want to take a try? Give it a chance? And that's what you have to replace that guilt in that cord, in that of leaving them behind, and trust that if it's worth it to them, they will step up and do the right thing. God will put it on their heart, but you got to give them time because it took you time. It wasn't a one-day thing. Give time, space, and always send love. And if there's a time, you will meet together again. And that's just it.
A question I'm very curious about, because you mentioned this business program that you did, and you raised something very important that I wanted to address, because I'll be talking about this in the next couple of weeks. Novelty says, thank you for responding to. I'll be discussing this in the next. Yeah. Creativity sometimes, and you mentioned it very well, that it's part of what the program is trying to push you, and you are not very comfortable going there. And sometimes you find that we have to, and this is really for creatives, and I think most of us are creatives on the chat. Editing yourself in order to be more marketable.
Mm-hmm.
It's a battle that I think most people are going through, not just on YouTube, but also just in terms of creativity. Editing, and I'm using this loosely because it's a term, editing yourself, so that you can be well received in a sense. It happens in the sense that you just tweak yourself a little bit so that you can be more relatable. And then now that brings in now the whole thing about authenticity. Am I showing up authentically for myself? Am I able to look at myself in the mirror, as you're saying, and say, I am authentic? I look at, and you don't even believe it, because you're like, I've had to like polish myself a little bit, so that I'm palatable to, but it does not feel right. You feel out of alignment. This this is going to be an ongoing challenge. We live in the age of social media, where people are trying to make money, and there's some business interests that also people are trying to like make sure they safeguard. For you, how do you think you can navigate this challenge? Because on one hand there's some business interest, on another hand you're trying to be a creative, but then you're like, it doesn't feel right. Yet there's a lot of pressure here from the marketing experts and everybody else that it has to be done in order for you to like push. I don't know how you feel that the challenge.
First of all, there's room for all of us. I don't think anybody on this planet is just one person. Okay, we didn't survive the things that we're one soul, we're one being, but I can just as fast cuss you out as I can lift you up, right? It's that simple. Understanding that my content, even when I'm doing my content, sometimes everyone's like, oh, but she's so calm and she's so cool and she's so, no, I choose that. You need to understand. There's times I want to cuss you out, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to find a better way. That doesn't mean I don't like to be cynical and funny and all of the other things. When it comes to selling my products, God's making a way for me. The people that see me, I'm done doing I take my notes, not so I can sell you the dream. I take the notes so when I go off the rails, because I do it all the time, because I try telling the story, I can bring myself back and say, okay, this is the point of the message. Because a lot of times I go where God takes me. If you notice, like I've had somebody comment on my thing the other day that said that the tarot is the devil or whatever, and I'm like, I'm not here to fight you. I'm not here to have religious arguments. I'm not here to judge you, and if you want to judge me, that's your choice. I'm still going to choose what I choose. I'm multidimensional. I love you too. Okay, sit down for your phone. I multitask. I do the things. I promote my teas, right? But like I said, and I mean it to the very bottom of my soul, if I became monetized and was making enough money to live off YouTube, I would be giving these away. I would be going and doing my speaking events and bringing them as gift sets. Here, this is your self-love starter kit, and we're gonna focus on you, and I want you to do a little ritual, and I want you to show up for you. So right now, I have to sell my stuff. Right now, I have to do these things, but I'm very clear every step of the way. And even when I say it to the people I'm selling, it's not that it doesn't have worth. Okay? It has very much value. It's fantastic. It tastes good. And I don't have the labeling so crazy. It's not a whole bunch of craziness and colors and stuff, because it doesn't matter. Okay. What matters is the fulfilling, that what's in there is what matters, not the outside, the big flashy everything. I'm a little wild, I'm a little flashy, outgoing, but I learned, I was shamed out of that my whole life. I was ashamed of that. I had to hide, and I didn't want to cause conflict. I couldn't say hi to somebody because somebody else would get mad, and I'm just being friendly, right? I would take that on to the point where I was just in this little box and didn't know whether to come or go or speak or not, and I don't give a crap anymore. This is me, and I'm going to tell you the same way I would tell the president of the United States, the same way I would tell this person, a homeless person. I'm going to be, I do have enough awareness to know that maybe giving you a little tough love maybe is hard for you right now. So maybe I could show a little more compassion. That's where the empathy comes in. Okay. I treat it one-on-one basis. Okay. So if I'm selling this or selling that, doesn't matter. You're still going to get the same answer. Like, I'm not selling you the dream. I'm not selling you this. I'm selling you a moment where you can take a piece of yourself and say, I am worth it. I deserve this, right? And if you can't afford it and you just need some help with it, then you can come to my lives, and I'm still going to boost you up, and I'm going to celebrate you, and I'm going to say you are, right? I'm not selling anymore. I'm not.
I love that.
I'm the product. I'm the package. If you want to have the opportunity, right? I don't have to sell me anymore. I did my whole life trying to convince people who I am, being shamed for cheering people on, being shamed for celebrating somebody else. You're in the gutter. You're homeless right now. Why are you celebrating someone else? Because they earned it. What do you mean why? Right? I have to explain to you why I'm celebrating. You're homeless. Okay, that's something that I have to deal with. It's not their problem. They worked hard for that. Celebrate them. Right? That's me. It's just me, and I stopped giving a crap what people think. And when my sales are slow, it's gonna pick up. I'm always building. I'm always growing. I'm always finding something else to create. That just I got the business open. I got the license. Now everything I create from there falls under that umbrella. Because I'm guided to what brings me joy, to what allows me that free space to come on and do my content, what allows me to be a good mom, to be good to myself, to say, hey, yeah, that cheap phone that you're buying that's going to be way better than the other one, that's a win, and we're going to celebrate that. And I know it sounds like cheesy, but that's me, right? And I'm not selling myself anymore. You take it or you leave it. And if you leave it, that's your choice. I'm not going to be mad at you. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. But I really, really like me, and I'm proud.
I love what you said about I am the package. I am the product. And I think enough of us content creators especially, we need to actually like let that sink in a sense. Like we need to actually affirm it more. And I'm going to ask a question because inner dialogue is also very important. Like what conversations are you having in your head, because they can translate into your creativity as well. And I like that, I am the package because I am the product, I am the brand.
Right.
And the moment you own that, I think that just that inner conviction, I think that's all you need.
Yeah. You have to show up for yourself, right? I can't always be perfect. I can't go everywhere, but with everything in my power, I try to come on Sundays to make sure that I get to go to church, right? I try every single time when I know novelty is doing an interview, I try to show up and be present. Not just show up, I show up and I chat and I empower and I ask questions and celebrate them. And the reason I do that is because, and it's not just them, there's many others. But you guys have, I try to make sure that I show up when I can be present. And usually it's on the weekends. That's my space where I get to do that. Because the week I have a lot of work going on. But the reason I do it is because it doesn't matter what you do. I don't have to, even if I don't like something you do, I adore you, right? I support you, and I support how you treat people. I believe in lifting others. So uh, you're the package. I don't come to church. Well, I do. I come because I love to chat with everybody because I'm a talker. But I come because I believe in you and what you're doing. You essentially have sold yourself to me, right? Like your abilities, you're the product. I believe in the package. I believe in the whole package. And at the end of the day, no matter what comes out of that is only a win. People, when you support the people that you support, when you show up to their lives, when you're promoting them and telling your friends about them, you're not telling just about their content. You love the person, you like the person, you believe what they're doing. You decided, I love this package, I love this product, and I want to support it and lift it up. And that's the big difference, right? So I know I'm kind of sounding cheesy about it, but we support the whole package. We're not going to nitpick something we like or dislike, right? We can never agree on everything always. It's never going to happen. But none of that matters. When you decide to buy into that person, to celebrate, to promote, to boost, you're choosing that person, the whole package, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Because guess what? We all got it, right?
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
I choose you, I support you, and I'm going to show up. And the biggest struggle right now for me is because I did go from 7, I think I'm at like 150 subscribers now, but I went so quickly, is trying to find a way to support everybody and get there. And because you don't want to leave anybody behind. And I had to make myself commit to my week, right? My work week, I cannot mess around. I got to show up, I got to do that work and get it done, because then the weekends I have a little bit more free time and I can spend that time lifting people up, right? But as you grow and you get bigger, you have to learn not to feel that guilt, because you're believing in people's package and you do want to support them, but you get that there's times where you can't, and it's not because you don't want to, it's just because you can't. And learning to find that balance of, okay, I can't feel guilty about it, I have to just know that when I can show up, I'm going to. And then, okay, I haven't been to see them in a while, so maybe let's make it this weekend, we're going to make it a priority to stop by them and say hi, right? And once you realize that you're buying into somebody, you're purchasing the whole product, right? You're not throwing away this and throwing away that or disliking them. You decide on the entire product. And that's why these communities are so great, because when you support like that, you believe in them, right? Like nobody's ever going to always agree, but you believe in them as a person, and you want to celebrate that. So you're the whole package. I'm the whole package. You bought me, you chose me. So I'm going to do my best to let you know I appreciate it. Right?
And speaking of packages that you may not agree with, yet they are in the community.
Oh,
You have a question here that is very, I don't even, I mean, as I said, we may not agree, but this is part of the community and I have to deal with them every Sunday when they come to the Sunday service and they have to ask this question.
Beautiful package, no okra.
So, yeah, there we go. So, David Ant came here and was asking, do you find that okra has been helpful in your? I'm sure she's working on okra tea as part of her next creativity.
Mess around, David. I'm gonna make you some okra tea. You'll be like, oh Lord.
Anyway, this is usually a good commercial break. What's your take on okra, Tiff? This is a random question, unnecessary. I don't even know why I always have to do this every Sunday, but as you said, I am the package. The package is dealing with David Ant every Sunday with the okra question.
Listen, I didn't get to be a chunky monkey from not eating food. There's not many things that I don't like. Okra is, I don't eat it all the time, but it depends on the dish it's cooked in, how it's presented. But I'll tell you what, it has its own unique flavor. And just like me,
Clap
that.
that.
I think you just haven't had it made right. If you don't like okra, I think you just haven't had it prepared right. And then you have to decide if you're willing to step out and try, or you want to stay the same for the rest of your life.
I love how she answered that question. Like, yeah, David, I think I don't know. I think I technically won this one. She did not say that she does not eat okra. You know, she gave a very nice. Please
I
make
eat
some.
okra.
Yeah, please make some okra tea for David. I think okra tea would be a very good invention and creativity.
Carry on.
Yeah, I want this one.
Don't let the new package fool you, okay? I'm
And
very
then
sharp.
And then you have an amazing. There's somebody on your chat, Pratt7510. Welcome. And Pratt, I was asking, where have I landed? Pratt, thank you for making it to the Sunday service. And yes, you landed over at Creativity Guides Me. And thank you so much for connecting to that channel and being part of that
I
community.
appreciate you all. You have no idea.
Yeah, feel free to share anything that you want to share on the chat. We'll be able to see it, and I can, I can highlight it for her. Miss V, nobody asked you about okra. Miss V, nobody asked for your opinion. Let it stand down. Stand down, Miss V. We were not talking to you, Miss V. Like, part of the package is dealing with people like Miss V. I know Tiffany said that we are a whole package, but we did not ask for your opinion on okra, Miss V. We did not ask for it. Let it go. Stand down.
Even when you don't ask for it, sometimes you got to say thank you for your opinion. It doesn't mean we have to always agree, but we're always going to say thank
you. She just came here and she's like saying, she's like giving a whole, as if she's the one who was asked. Miss V, let it go. Let it go. You are a very respected channel member in the tribe Goga. Why are you giving your opinion? Nobody asked.
Oh, I'm laughing too hard.
And thank you so much, Classic, for the 9 months of trust. Classic and Ragas, thank you so much for the 9 months of trust. I like how Ragas is already cracking a joke that the baby is almost going to be here. Big Boss Lady T is in the building. Guys, let us keep pushing that channel. We are doing very well. In case you're not connected, and I really appreciate you guys watching the Sunday service over at Tiffany's. That is really important for her WH. She really needs to start building that WH this early. So thank you so much, guys, for just hanging out there for nearly the last 3 hours almost. I don't take it for granted. Okay, let me see. Kisha is saying something about okra now that we are on a commercial break. I dried okra leaves from my garden. I will try to brew into a tea. Oh my goodness. Look at these ideas, Steve.
Add a little bit of peppermint, just a little bit. And if you can dry some blueberries, a little bit of blueberry, I bet it tastes okay.
Okay. Nobody. Miss V, I told you to stand down because this is what Miss V was saying. Hey, Somsom, welcome, Somsom. How are you doing, Somsom? Welcome, Somsom. Miss V was busy like giving an opinion here, like I don't like okra. It turns me off. No. I'm like, I have never tasted okra. It turns me. You need to wait. How would you know that you've never tasted it? How would you know that it will turn you off? Okra tea. Okra tea coming to a stone near you soon.
You never know till you try, and then you're gonna try it, and one day it's gonna taste so good. You're gonna be like, "Why did I waste my whole life never trying this?"
No, and she'll become an okra ambassador while at it. You know it, Miss V. Miss V, it's 2026. It's still the year is still early for new resolutions. It can be done.
This is the year of trying new things, experimenting, and getting serious.
She's going to come for me for this. I'll stand down. Anyway, thank you so much, David, for that okra question. I always like how you always put guests on the spot with this okra question, and you're like, everybody's always like waiting.
Always makes me giggle.
One of the things that I think, especially when you are in this, you talked a lot about energy and why it's important. It's important to trust, especially the energy. We interactions are energy. Talking is energy.
Yes.
creativity, putting creativity and putting in the work and building things, as you always do, is energy. And you find yourself, and you say you give, you end up giving, you end up supporting. And you talked about support, especially over the weekends when you get time to support people, and occasionally during the weekdays when you have some time. How do you return to yourself, Tiff, after pouring into others? Because that can also be draining in a sense. How do you return to yourself? How do you intentionally remember to choose yourself also in the process?
Well, first of all, I don't do anything until my cup is full. Trust me, I ran on empty for so long. And you know what? My biggest thing was there's a resentment that comes in, whether you want to admit it or not. When you give, and it's not reciprocated, or it's not. I'm going to give an example. So that friend that you show up for and you help them time and time again, and they're like, it's never enough. They need this and this and this. And then you're like, in your brain, of course, you love them and you want to help them. But in your brain, you're going, man, but if somebody just did that for me just one time, I wouldn't take advantage of that. You know how far I could get with that? I could do this and this. Wait a minute. Okay, well, if you could, why don't you test that theory? Why don't you show up for yourself just one time like you would for them people, and then say, how do I feel? Did I show up? Did I do the thing? Oh, I did. Look how far you came. You're doing great. Now when I do that first, I give. I don't have to worry about when I show up and like this here. I'm excited. I'm happy to do it because I know my cup is full. So if you walk out of here and you're like, that lady's crazy, but she made me giggle, or that lady, me strength and empowered me, I'm giving that to you. I'm not asking you for anything in return. You can take. And when I've had enough, I'm going to say, okay, that's it. Shut it down. That's the difference. When I fill my cup first and I walk in it, sometimes, so like, for example, I was going to start the Alchemy Emotion, the first episode on Friday, but Friday was really chaotic. I had an appointment going, and that's why I don't do upcomings. Like I've decided I'm going to do Saturdays for a couple hours. I'm doing card pulls, energies, that kind of stuff for a couple months and see how it goes. But my teachings and all that, I don't want to come trying to give something that I don't have. So when things are chaotic and I have other appointments and the workshops and this and that, I didn't make it to be every Friday. It's once a week, whatever that may be, whatever day it falls on. And the reason is I'm in a business program. I'm trying to build a business. I have a daughter with all kinds of learning struggles that we've been fighting to get appointments for, and waiting. And when they say, you got to go to that appointment, guess what? I'm dropping everything. She's going to get to that appointment. Like, I have the ability to do that. And understanding that says, okay, I can't give to you guys right now. I cannot do that. I have to focus on my daughter and then worry about me. So if I, for even a half a second, feel like I don't have the capacity that day, I don't. And I wait, and I'll show up, and I'll have a bath, or I'll go sit at the tree in my backyard and lean up against it and relax. I choose me every single time. But when I show up, you get me 100%. You don't get me half-assed. You don't get me unsure. You get me, all of me, the same way I would be. You're not going to get me in a complaint or a victim mindset or a worry or an anxiety. You get me when I'm at my best, right? And I choose that. You can take all you want, because when I'm done and I feel drained, or I feel like I'm losing that energy, I say, okay, it's time for me to go now. I'm not, that's all I have to give today. And that's, it's okay to do that. Learning that boundary and understanding that boundary says, I want you to be at your best. And if you can't do something at your best, then don't do it. because then you feel drained. And even if you don't notice it, you build that resentment. It becomes, why am I giving to you? Go get dressed, kid. You say, why, you don't give up. You show up for you, but you don't give people half-assed. You give them all of you, and then you fill your cup. And whatever, if it's not full that day, you don't do it. Like, it's just, you have to choose you every single time. And that took me 43 years to learn, right? I'm 44 now. So I had to practice and practice and practice. And I've gotten so good at it. And that's why I do it. Yes, we should schedule. Yes, we should do these things. But I also understood that that schedule creates a tie, and it creates an obligation, and then it creates a chance for failure if something happens. And then I'm going to shame and guilt and pile it on myself for something that I don't deserve because I'm just trying to give. So I create that boundary for myself, and to each their own. But when you see me, when I show up to your live, when I come and I'm chit-chatting, it's because you got me at full. I'm not half-assed trying to figure it out. I'm happy. I'm willing. I'm here to be present for you, right? So it changes how you look at it. And it's not, I have to be. I get to be. I get to choose to be here. I get to choose to come to your live and support you. And if I'm going to support you, I'm not just going to hang out. And there's no offense to anybody that just hangs out. I know we got to work and do other things, so there's no judgment. But I try to make it when I can be present, because I want to support. I want you to know that I care. I want you to know that I'm interested. I want to learn about these new people, and I want to celebrate your greatness. And I do that because I fill my cup first. It's all that matters. Fill your cup first. Always. Always, always, always.
I love that. And I like how you brought up the issue of that boundary, that boundary just that also helps protect your creative freedom. And I think that's a very important thing to just like bring out. Guys, if you have any question you want to ask Tiff, this is the time you can ask. We just about to hit 3 hours into the stream. Almost time to start like the cool down session. So if you have any question, if you have any comment you want to like ask, if you have any like if there's something you want to learn, please feel free to drop it on the chat. I want us to talk about your. There are two things now. So you have a website. Talk to us about your website that you created to promote the business, and then we'll come to the YouTube channel because I have some few interesting questions I want to ask. How did you end up on YouTube? Who sent you? Like, why? Was it an experiment? Was it by accident? And then the website, what was the experience? Because I was so impressed that you said you developed this website on your own. And I know it's still a work in progress, but I love what I see. Like, I love how you threw things in there, pictures and whatnot. There's a lot going on there, but you can see the work and the spirit of the creator there. So talk to us about this and why is it important? Because I know from a business perspective, it's very important for you. Also in terms of your workshops and the calls that you tend to have with your clients. But what inspired you to like actually create a website to now sell the teas? And in case somebody wanted to get your teas and your products, be it bracelets, be it the crystals, how do they, talk about your business in short, and then we can come to YouTube.
So my website, first of all, when I tell you my technology skills are not great, but I'm like, I had to control it. Okay. And everyone's saying you can't do this. First of all, I was always told, too many things. Okay, wait, I'm a lot of things. I'm not just one. I create teas and I make journals and I do workshops and speaking, and I do that because everyone said I can't, and there's nothing. I don't even like that word. I don't even think it belongs in the dictionary. Everything is a different part of me, what I create. learning how to do it. Each of the colors on my website, if you notice, every color, doesn't matter what section it is, it goes from whatever color to another color, fades into it. Do you understand that it's a process? There's no end. It's always a process, and it always leads into something. Everything that I do, everything that I present, even to my content and stuff, we'll get into that after, but I knew that at the end of the day, even if they don't know the story, it means something to me. And when I add something, I now have this website. I have a home base. In this whole world, everything that ever got taken from me, I have a home base. This is me, right? This is whatever I create. And yes, I'm always changing it. I'm trying to optimize it. I'm learning as I go. And of course, I want to do better and be better. So I try to adjust, and I'm constantly learning, just like the thumbnails and the subtitles, like I'm taking the knowledge. But I know me, and I get blinders, and then I'm like, you got to do this, you got to do that, because I just have to be just amazing all the time, and everything's got to be, and I'll drive myself crazy trying to perfect something that is a process. It is a process, right? So why am I making myself crazy? I had to learn to say, okay, today we're going to focus on this and this, and maybe I'll get a little bit of this done, and I'll do a little bit of that. And then usually I do 20 more things that I shouldn't do in the first place because I feel good about it. But I've also learned that those days that I get 3 things done and I feel drained, it's enough, because the more you force it, you're going to do it half-assed. You're not going to be happy about it. It's going to take longer. I'm learning to find that balance. And this, yes, I change it all the time. These things, you can buy stuff from me, but you can also go and it leads you to my YouTube. You can go and find ways, simple tapping. Doesn't matter where you tap. Yes, there are more helpful ways, but when you're getting anxious, tapping your hands, tapping your elbow, your shoulder, it changes the energy, which changes the thoughts immediately. Because you're thought about doing this, so that anxiety has nowhere to go because you're busy moving and you got to focus on that, right? It's so these small little things. You can go and yes, you can purchase things from me, or you can go and you can read and see the content and check out the free stuff. And it's a safe space. You're going to be loved and cared for and accepted, no matter who you are, where you're from. And if you can't order because you're far away right now, it's not a no. If there's something you desperately want, we will figure it out. I don't exclude people. And if I told you what I paid to send some things out to some people, you would be like, you're crazy, because it's not about the money. The money will come. The money will always come. God is not going to see me. The moment I chose me, the moment I said, no, y'all don't get to, I had to go through some trials. And the reason I did is because I made excuses for those people. I made excuses. I said, they don't mean to do that. They don't know. And it's not their fault. And then God said, yeah, you don't believe me, bud? That's what he did. You don't believe me? I'm going to put it so far in your face. You have no choice but to say, oh, they meant to do that. I had to accept it. Right? I had to accept that. I wasn't going to learn it. And I had to go through those losses because I was making excuses for people that had to go. Right? So when I create the space, if you show up, I don't care who you are, where you're from, what you're doing. If there's something that lands, that connects, that means I've planted a seed. You have to water it. You have to grow it. You have to nurture it. But if you keep coming back, I can help you do that. I can help you. I can't do it all for you, but I can help you. And that's free. Those little moments, the leading it to my content, that's free. Showing love to my website, sharing it with someone who needs it, saying, hey, this could really, you're struggling right now, have a look. I do things that people don't even know. When I do my readings and my clarity sessions, somebody can't afford something, they email me, we'll figure it out. I'm not here to take your money. I'm here as a safe space. And trust me, God will always tell me, nah, they're trying to play you. They just want to get a discount. God will say, ask this question, ask that question. There's a conversation that has to happen. But I believe nobody left behind. I believe in that. I can't, we have to walk away. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try to take you with me. That doesn't mean I'm not going to try and see you. If I have to leave you behind, it's because you chose that. Not because I chose it, because you chose it. I keep moving forward. You're either going to catch up or you're going to stay behind and take your own path, which is what you're supposed to do in the first place. So I have to trust. And I trust that what I'm doing, when I'm doing it, how I'm doing it, yes, I'm going to learn and build and be better, but I'm giving exactly what I'm supposed to give, how I'm supposed to give it, and God will show up. God provides. And I say God, and the reason I say it like that is because some people I say universe, I say source, I say I don't discredit anybody. I believe that one religion isn't better than another. I believe that none of that matters, because your heart, at the end of the day, God's not going to say, oh, you weren't Christian, you're going to hell. Like, that's not what it is. We're bringing heaven to earth. Okay, your heart has to be weighed. Okay, and if you're doing the right things, you don't have to be perfect. But if you go in with good intentions, God sees that. Everybody sees that. This place is for you. That website is for you, for whatever you need at that moment, right? And then it takes you directly to my content. You don't even want to ask why that started, but I'll tell you. I will tell you.
And that's a good segue into creativity guides me, which is the channel that you guys can see on the screen, and where you guys are watching the live stream from today. Most of you are watching the live stream from Creativity Guides Me. The YouTube channel. The first time I met you. You are not at. I think you're not at 50 subscribers. I think you are way. I think you're way less than that. I remember.
Yeah.
And for you, I think it was. I think getting to 50 was such a big deal, because I like what you say, that the mission was very simple. Like, you need to get your channel to 50, and then you start promoting, so that you can start promoting the business on the website and your teas. Actually, you said your teas at the Sunday service, and I think I took note of that. What inspired you to come onto this YouTube, and what are you learning? Because I think at nearly 200 subscribers later, there are certain lessons you've picked. Your first video is not you can't compare the video you posted like last week to your first video. There is evolution happening there. Why was YouTube very crucial for you to come into, and what are the learnings? Because I think you're very big also on learning. What are some of the things you're learning about it, especially as a space to promote your craft and your creativity as well?
So YouTube started as I didn't have any followers, didn't think that I was going to have any. It wasn't even on my brain, but I was documenting the trauma. And I know that sounds weird, but when you go through enough stuff, people gaslight you over and over and over, and they tell you you're crazy. Nobody would do that on purpose. People nobody wants to believe that, right? So when these things were happening, I lost my job for no reason. I was worked there for 9 months, never had a problem, never missed a day. What is the issue? How come all of a sudden you're just firing me today for no reason? Like, no conflict, no nothing. What happened? So I started documenting those things because I didn't think anyone was ever going to see them anyway. It was just my own thing. And then I'm like, because I posted on TikTok and I did that kind of stuff, and but I could never go back and watch TikTok, right? Like you do it, but you can't unless it's a 2-minute video or whatever. You can't really go back and watch it. So I started posting it on YouTube, and I never had any followers. And I have many, many videos that still have 0 views. And I guess it's kind of good because it's some of the trauma and anxiety and all of the things. I'm still healing. I'm still dealing with it. But then I realized why am I posting this place if I don't want to build it up? And why am I sharing these parts of me that are not always pretty, they are ugly, they're mean, they're gross, you struggle. Well, I recorded them because at the end of the day, we're not all pretty. We've all had to crawl through the mud. We've all had, parts of us, reactions, things we thought, said, and did that weren't our best self, right? And I put them back there, and I keep them on there, and I started journaling my growth. I started understanding that the reason I'm meant to put this here is, for one, I can see. I know I'm growing. So when all those people are saying you're not worth it, you're not this, right? Which there comes to a point where those people stopped. They stopped saying that. They didn't bother. But I kept trying to carry that torch. I was programmed so good, they didn't even have to work at it anymore. So now I started showing up. Now I started saying, oh, I'm a little bit different this time. It doesn't matter what's going on. I'm going to put my face mask on, and I'm going to take 5 minutes. I'm going to take 10 minutes. I'm going to pull cards. I'm going to check in with spirit. I'm going to see what you guys are doing and how you're doing. And it brought me joy, and it brought me peace, and it allowed me a space to open up, right? And I got to see the growth. And now those people that say, well, you can't nobody can do that. There comes a point where you're not worth it. Comes a point where you're just a throwaway. Well, I'll tell you, I've been thrown away so many times in my life, so many times. But nothing hurt worse than when I started throwing myself away, right? So when we start seeing it and seeing the growth, the content that I post started as this fight, as this struggle, as this, y'all are going to see me, y'all, if I have to fight, I have proof, I have evidence, I have this. And then I went, the only evidence I have is to myself. It doesn't matter. The people that did me wrong, they're going to pay in their own way. It has nothing to do with me. I'm not the judge, jury, or executioner. God is. So at the end of the day, they're going to learn exactly the way they needed to learn. And just like me, because I'm that person that wants to believe the best in everybody all the time, I had to learn sometimes in the harshest ways possible, because I wanted to believe that couldn't be, and that people wouldn't do that and those things. So unfortunately, because I'm stubborn as can be, that I needed to learn, they're like, hey, you can ignore it, you can ignore it, you can ignore it. Ignore it now. And that's what, it was my own fault. I could have listened, followed the nudges, but I didn't want to believe that. And that's sometimes how we have to learn. So I keep all the documentation, and I do all of the things, and I show all of the steps to show to each and every person that it's possible. Every step, there's every stage, and I'm still growing. I'm getting better and better every day, and I'm more and more joyful every day. And to me, even that just makes me excited, because I get to choose this. This is me. Even when I'm giving my kid crap and she's being bad or not listening, you're going to get hurt. Don't make me be mean. Oh, you're so cute, right? Like, I forget all about it. Or I'll tell you, I'm really mad at you. You hurt my feelings. You upset me, whatever it may be. And then you're struggling for a moment. You're like, hey, can you help me with this? Oh, yeah, no problem. I don't hold on to it. I let it go. If I'm wrong, I'm accountable. I've learned those stages, and no matter what, check it, figure it out, process it, understand it. Hey, back to happy again. I got to choose that, right? And if you look on my stages, if you look on my videos, you can very clearly see how that process happened. It's not, I'm not just claiming to be this or acting like I'm somebody different. I am somebody different because I actively chose every single day to do something different. And if you look at the stages, and if you look at the growth, and if you look at what I teach, it always comes back to the same thing. You have to choose. And if you choose, it doesn't have to be the big decision. It's choosing, hey, I didn't like how I felt when I blew up on that person. Maybe can we check in and celebrate. I didn't blow up on that person this time. I took a moment. Yes, I'm still angry, but I didn't blow up on them. Now I can check with it, right? Those are wins. That's a celebration. And those little things, those little changes create huge, huge change. But when you look at from here to here, you're like, yeah, right. Like, that's just ridiculous. When you look and you break it down in those small little bite-sized pieces, you're like, oh, I do that. Maybe if I do that a little more, I already do that. Oh, I do that too. What do you mean? I've already been doing all this stuff. So maybe if I started celebrating it, noticing it just a little bit more, look what happens at the end, right? So I show the progress, but I also show, you know, how easy it's just one little choice, one little thing. And I make it so bite-sized that even if you don't like me, believe me, any of those things, if just that one little thing sticks, just one, you're off a whole different direction in your life. And I've won. And guess who's taken care of? I'm always taken care of. God is not going to let me fall because I decided to choose me. And I choose me so I can help everybody else. I can't be fired. God hired me. I'm good. It's just it. And that's not I think, I know. Before was I think, I'm worried, I'm anxious, I'm unsure. I know. You can't tell me, he can't tell me, she can't tell me. I know. And when you stand in that, God is going to honor that 1,000%. And you'll watch the way it lays out. And you can see it through my journey. You can absolutely see it. And I could tell you stories that would make your head go, but I don't want to do that. If I have to help you on a one-to-one level, I will absolutely do that. But otherwise, we're not on a battleground. We don't compare. Where nobody's trauma is worse or better than anybody else's. It is what it is. And if we just honor it as such and we can choose something different, that's what my channel is. And I hope that's what it stays. And no matter where I go, what I change it to be, what direction I go, it's always going to come back to those small little changes, those small little planting, that believing in yourself when even the whole world doesn't want to, right? So, and I hope that that's exactly the way it translates. It started as a fight, and now it's that path, and I'm carving my own path. I don't go with what anyone else decides. I don't care who agrees or disagrees. I'm just doing I'm being obedient, and I'm sharing my joy, my passion. And yes, I'm going to learn, I'm going to grow, I'm going to adjust, but that doesn't change the core of me, my center, how I believe, how I act, how I treat people, how I cheer people on. That's never going to change because that's me at the core. And everything else that grows and evolves from that can only be beautiful because we got that foundation solid. Not crawling up. I'm not fighting my way up anymore. I started YouTube it might have been shaky when it started, but you watched me create that solid foundation. Now I have that foundation. So no matter where I go, what I pivot, anything that I do, I can never come back down from here. That foundation is solid, and I can branch out like the biggest tree and do anything that I want to, as long as the end result is helping me help other people. That's a win.
Yeah. It is a win. And I like how you keep coming back to that. And I think that is the overriding message, because I always have to ask people come to the Sunday service, what is the overriding message? Cherono on the chat is just like saying, oh, yes, that is it. That is it. That is it. Speak it. Speak it. Novelty, of course, will say, clock that. Yeah. Yeah, honestly. Novelty, I know all your signatures and signals, because it's like, yeah, clock that.
Yeah. I love it.
And I think that's a very good thing, just to, I like that you are still growing. you have no, the possibilities are endless. The channel may take like different facets. It may take like different directions and trajectories, but the overriding message is that am I of help to the next person? um, you are deliberately choosing, even as much as you're posting the content, be it content that talks about your fire and flow series, accountability conversations, the zodiac guidances that you normally do, um, affirmations, because I think that's also a very crucial part.
Yes.
It still goes back to I'm intentionally choosing to share this because I want to be of help to the next person. And I like how you say, even if they pick one little thing, you've done your part, you've done your duty. And I think that's a very beautiful thing. What are some of the things you've enjoyed creating, like on YouTube itself? Like, what are some of those things that you gravitate? Like, it's easier. Like, oh, I love this one more. You always find yourself having that bias. Um, it happens. It's a greater thing. You tend to like favor some things because there's a certain fulfillment you get from them, but you still have to do others because you need to. Like, I've never had any creator say that they enjoy editing. To be honest, and they can call me out here on the chat. I have never seen any of these people say that they enjoy editing. But I've seen people say that, oh, I enjoy shooting for sure because you don't have editing. You're not thinking about editing when you're shooting the video. But what are some of the things that in the creative process, especially on places like YouTube, you find yourself gravitating towards more because they give you either ease, they give you either joy, or they're just like fun to do?
I don't edit at all. I should, but uh and I went through a phase where, oh yeah, I should, and it may change, but I'm at a stage in my life where you get what you get. Okay. And the reason I say that is because when you've been packed down into a little thing and you've been told not to let that light shine, that shine sometimes pisses people off. Okay. And uh, dimming yourself down because someone else is uncomfortable hinders them and you, because them being uncomfortable is for them to check in, right? Everything I do tells a story. There's nothing that you'll ever get from me that doesn't tell a story, because I'm a storyteller. Lived experience, some of the stories aren't so great, but I'm a storyteller, right? And I'm tell the truth, how I see it, how I know it. I can't tell anything but that, because that's just what I know. I don't claim to be somebody else. I don't claim what they know or love. But if you look at my content, the posts that I post every week, it goes with what I'm teaching. Okay. And the idea is when I post it, that little headline, the little top on the picture, the little reflection questions, day one. And I do it 3 days because, again, bite size and repeatability. Reflection. How does that make you feel? Oh, the caption for the next one. Oh, is that piquing some interest? Muscle memory. I saw that one yesterday. What's the difference here? Oh, and then the third one is a voiceover. It's the same picture, so they're in your brain, but it's asking you a question. How can I show up for myself a little better today? How can you check in? Everything that I do, it repeats the way it repeats because it's that little inkling, that little grain of rice, that little something that says, "Hey, that caught my attention. That question, why did that stick with me?" It's piquing your curiosity. And if I got to overwork a little bit, I'm slowly learning I'm getting it scheduled and I'm understanding it. But I put a lot of thought, I put a lot of care, I put a lot of everything into my content. My content you were talking about, the fire and flow, the grace and the grind, the accountability. Guess what's next? Alchemy and motion. Okay, you're learning how to transmute, which you've already been doing, but now we're putting it together. I gave you the bite size. I gave you the roadmap. I laid it out for you. How did you do it? I'm showing you. I'm literally showing you the path. If something feels confusing and you're not understanding this, I'll tell you. If you ask a question, go back to the fire and flow. Check out the rage. Go to the Grace and the Grind, episode 3. Check out your accountability. Go back. I can tell you where to go. I'm laying out a roadmap. Yeah, you may not have all the answers, but I have many of the answers. And if you go back, you have a roadmap. Oh, looking back there, now that makes sense. I can lead forward. So now, instead of wallowing or getting stuck in something, yes, I get grace. I have to give myself grace. But now I'm processing. Now it's a pause. We're not a sabotage, fall behind, start over. I'm teaching you how to do it in motion. You're not stuck. You're not wallowing. You're not in fear. You're not in anxiety. You're getting the roadmap. So every time, pause. Oh, what does that mean? Oh, okay. How can I change that? Motion. Here we go. There's no falling back. There's no falling behind. There's no self-sabotage because you don't know where to go. I'm laying it out for you. So as I learn, as I grow, now I'm not telling you these things because I'm curious. I'm telling you these things because I have walked through that fire 1,000 times and 1,001 and 1,002. Now I dance through the fire. Those people that run across the coals and they never burn their feet, right? That's me learning how to adjust with trauma. And that's you too. You just don't know it yet. So as I lay it out, I make it a point. Everything tells a story. Everything leads back to each one because, like we said, healing is messy. It's not linear. But if I lay it out for you in a line, that doesn't mean you have to go through the line. That means I'm laying it out for you. And if this is where you're stuck, you can go back here.
Yeah, you get the signposts or something. Yeah, like.
So, and as I go, it's always going to be that no matter what it is or what I focus on. I already know what I'm doing after April, right? I'm focusing on systemic harm. I'm focusing on businesses and those things that were every stage of the game. If there was one inkling of accountability, none of these bad things would have happened. So once you're personally accountable and personally can understand your greatness, what's good, what's bad, and be clear in it. So your step moving forward is intentional. You know, I'm not okay with that. I'm going to speak up because I'm not okay with that. Or, yes, that was really good. Good job. I really like the way you supported them. You were clear in your intention. But when you're personally accountable, what happens? If it spreads out outwardly to your businesses, to your relationships, to your friendships, to every encounter you have. But it starts with self. So no matter how I go, how I grow, it's always going to come back. And I wanted to make sure that roadmap is there. So no matter where you're at, I don't care how far down the line you are. Back to basics sometimes is exactly where we need to go. Because we miss little things. We forget that gratitude we should have because we have the ability to choose. We get to choose. Not I have to choose. Man, I got to make a choice again. I get to choose how I'm going to show up today. Thank you. Right? It's such a different perspective. And that was a small choice. And it took me a long, long, long time to get. Some people knew that at 10 years old. Some people still don't know it older than me. It's not to judge when. It's to help along the way. Say, I see you. And I understand why maybe you don't know right now. I'm not judging you. You're welcome here. That's the difference. You get to choose if you want to be here or not. And then choices, always. And that's how we be accountable. That's how we show up. And that's how we connect with God. That's how we see our people, our communities. That's how we empower each and every single person. And I preach like that because it really genuinely matters to me. It's like, it makes my heart explode with joy when I see people showing up and supporting and helping other people and being accountable for themselves, saying, man, that wasn't my best, but we'll do it better next time. That's just who I am. I can't, I used to be shy or afraid or scared of it. And I used to feel guilty and shamed and all those things, but I don't anymore. And this is, you don't have to be there for the whole ride because, yeah, I'm a lot. I know that. I'm always I'm on go. And so is my kid all the time. So I know where she gets it. But that doesn't mean that It doesn't mean you have to come to my live for the whole 2 hours and be there the whole time. Or maybe it really does interest you and you're learning. I meant for exactly the amount of time I'm supposed to be. You come, you get what you need, you carry it with you. And when you get somewhere where you can share it, you pass it on. You pay it forward. It doesn't have to come back to me. God makes sure it comes back to me. I'm good. You know what I mean? So
I love that. It's
growing and it's there. It's always going to be there for when you need it, you know?
I love that. I'm so excited to see your growth, and I'm so glad that you came onto this platform and this space. I mean, had you not jumped over to YouTube, we may not have met. I'm not on TikTok.
I would have gave up. TikTok is not for the.
Yeah, I know. Exactly. So, and I'm just glad you made time. You are humble enough to say, let me figure this YouTube thing out. And for me, I thrive a lot in developing communities and growing communities. And I think when I figured out it was my purpose on YouTube, I think it clicked, and I was like, make it happen and just sustain it. And so it's so easy because it comes effortlessly, and you get a lot of joy. And I think you and I are aligned in such a way that yes, I do get a lot of joy and fulfillment when I see people thrive, because there is a lot. I mean, it's a huge space. It's a huge space, and we need to internalize and normalize that it does. I believe a lot in terms of what the Buddha used to say, that you really you can you never really lose anything by lighting somebody else. People, you can have as many candles, and even if you have a million candles being lit from one candle, actually they just glow brighter. But the original candle never really loses its light. It still has its light, and it just keeps glowing. So I believe a lot in that messaging in terms of community, and also being the person who at least makes the journey a little bit easier for the next person, because it comes from what you say, the lived experience. And we need to be sharing more of our lived experiences, I think, as creators. And I can't wait to see what happens on your channel in the next couple of months, because I think there are good things that's just lined up for us. And that takes me now to the final segment, which is really the fun questions before I release you. Can you imagine, it's already 3.5 hours.
Sorry, guys.
Time flies at the Sunday service. Don't worry. I'm going to ask like very easy questions. So these are really this is not yet the rapid fire round with the 1 or 2 questions, but I'm going to ask like some random questions which are going to flow into the rapid fire, fun and very one word kind of answers for you. Number 1 question: what was the first thing you ever created that made you proud?
First thing my work created?
Yeah, no. The first thing you ever created that made you very proud.
I painted my room all kinds of crazy, like we're not talking white walls. I did all kinds of decorations and I did a mural on my bedroom wall when I was like 12 or something. And looking back, it's not great now. Like it was like, what was I thinking? But at that time, I thought I was an absolute artist. I was so proud of myself, right?
Funny. Tea, of course, this is just this. I don't know if I'm asking this question, but this is a very obvious one. Tea or coffee when you're creating?
Okay, I love my tea. I do, but in the morning, it's got to be my coffee. But always, any other time, it's my tea. But first thing in the morning, the smell of coffee just makes my heart sing.
Me too. You and I both. I love coffee in the mornings. Speaking of mornings, are you a morning creator or a midnight creator or a daytime creator? Or what time? Where do you like? What timelines do you thrive?
Well, sadly, I usually do my best in the middle of the night, but I can't. I can't do that anymore because if I want my daughter to go to sleep, we go to bed at roughly the same time. So what happened, and it kills me because sometimes I'll get that inspiration and I gotta like sneak and be quiet, and it drives me crazy. I create all the time. I don't think that my brain ever stops, which is why I struggle with meditation, and I talk about that a lot too.
Oh yeah, I saw your meditation playlist, I think, the other day.
Yeah, so I listen. I'm always listening to that stuff, but at the same time, I can't sit still. But you know what? I can meditate while I'm doing dishes. I can clean the house, and I stopped judging myself for that. I stopped because I was like, I want to meditate. I can't, right? And even sitting for 2 minutes, I'm twitching. I was in survival my whole life, and I will sure get there, right?
Yeah.
I'm also realistic. I'm not going to punish myself for it. I do my best meditation when I'm doing the dishes. I do my best meditation when I'm doing those monotonous things where I can check out and still do autopilot. And that's okay too. Journaling. I can't write down all the things because when my brain goes so fast, I can't write fast enough. But I can do voice record and go blah, 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 right? And then read it through when I've gotten it out and released it, because me writing is cathartic, but speaking it out is quicker, easier, and allows me to process, hear, and understand. So instead of forcing one or the other, I allow myself both, right? Who said it has to be one or the other? Then you cut out the noise and you go, oh, that makes sense. Oh, let's journal about that. I can process that. We can get somewhere, right? Don't judge how you get there. Don't compare yourself to, okay, Goga can meditate for 25 minutes, a half hour, and just find that peace. That doesn't make it better or worse. I do mine while I'm doing the dishes and cleaning the house, and that's still 25 minutes. I love that you could do that. And someday I hope I can. But until then, I'm not going to punish myself. I'm going to say, this is my capacity, right? Yeah. And that doesn't make yours any less better or worse. It's great for you, but I trust in my capacity. Right. And don't punish yourself because you're comparing somebody else. You already know that. Where's your remote? It's on. Why is it on your dresser? Go get it. I love it.
I actually love what you said because, meditation actually can be very different. And for you, I think even if you find that presence when you're doing the dishes, it's a form of meditation.
Is he talking about me?
Everybody's always talking about you, Grace.
So he's talking about me too?
Yeah. Say hi.
Hey, Grace, you're looking amazing.
Like her wild hair.
Yeah.
It's Sunday. She gets to be feral 1 day a week. She gets to do. Yes, it's yours. That's so funny. I love her so much. She is me before I allowed the world to strip that from me, which is why it actually took my heart. Hold on, baby. Yeah, you can show your cat after I'm done, okay? Yeah, but you have to go. Remember your baby sister. You can show her after. That's why I had to learn. I had to learn, and watching her, and the pain, and the confusion, and the unsurety hit me so deeply because she's literally my mini me, right? That was enough to drive me and say no. I went through that and it was shitty and it was hard to overcome. So why do I want her to go? There's an easier, more gentle way to learn, right? So that's what we do. And yes, she drives me crazy just as much as I drive me crazy. But I learn how to give myself grace. I give her grace, and we find a happy medium. And, that's just it. I'm proud of her, and I'm proud of me for how far we've come.
Novelty, stop collecting receipts. Grace, like, is this talking about me? I love that. Do you prefer creating alone or in a community?
Oh, well, there's a thing about being alone and doing it because nobody's there to tell you no. You can do it your own way. But I love the collaborations and the teamwork because I love stories. I love learning. So I do most of my creating alone. So when I get the opportunity to collaborate and share and hear other people's perspective and point of view, it excites me because it's something different. And then you get to see their intentions, where you meet, where it, overlaps. And I guess probably I would prefer group at this point because I've been doing it by myself for so long. You know what I mean?
Okay. What song unlocks your creativity? What is that song? Like that you hear it immediately, your flow is just odd and stuff.
I don't know. I stopped listening to music for a little while. I'm at a war with myself right now. I like gospel music, anything with a beat.
Nice.
But I'm kind of at a war with myself. I don't watch movies. That's a personal choice. I refuse to support things that are not doing good things for people in the community. So, and yes, when I was younger, obviously I didn't know that. So we have some songs, but then when I found out the things they did and those things, I still am at war with myself here. Whether I'm okay with it. So I do a lot of meditation songs. I love when I go to Poetic Tears and local does.
Oh yeah, Poetic Jazz is amazing stuff. Yeah.
Because their stuff it's uplifting, right? The rap vibe, but with uplifting words. So I don't have a specific one anymore, but I'm just kind of figuring out what that vibe is that brings me joy and makes me happy without feeling that that's like not wanting to support that other stuff. So I'm still learning to that. I don't have an exact one yet, but I have the vibe. Poetic Tears and local and Red's Room, that kind of vibe for music is where I'm at right now. That's what makes me happy. And we've had enough people putting weigh us down. Right now, we want uplifting and celebrating and support. So I don't have a song anymore.
Okay. Let me see. To check something. All right. And then the other thing is, let me see. I have two more of this. Silence or background noise.
Always background noise. Always.
Okay, good to know.
I can't work without it. It's got to be going on. That's a trauma response, but it's still there.
You talked about journals. Do you journal or voice notes?
I do both. That's what I was explaining. I journal, but my brain goes so fast that I can't write it down. And then I focus on trying to correct it and not what the actual thing is. So I voice note, say it all out. Then I go back and I read it in the couple points. Oh, okay, this is a good question. This is a good thing. So I start with that's why that's the name, creatively guided. Everyone's saying do this, do this, do this, and none of that worked on its own. I had to if I take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this and I lead this way. And that's why I believe every interaction with every person in this whole world is meant to teach us something. And it's okay to take a little bit of this and a little bit of that and make it your own. And that's what we've been doing this whole time. I'm just not afraid to say it. And what I put it together, if that works for you, that's great. If it doesn't, I'm going to say, okay, go look over here. This helped me here, a little bit of this, but paying $10,000 to be a Reiki master maybe isn't an option right away. But learning a little bit of Reiki and some breath work and a little bit of this.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Okay.
A little bit of this, a little
Last,
bit of
yeah. Last one is hmm, structured calendar or inspired spontaneity. Spontaneity.
that. Spontaneity, yeah, for
I,
sure.
I
I
figured.
try to schedule. I try, but
I figured because you mentioned it about how sometimes schedule can create obligations, and then if it does not work, it becomes like a. I like spontaneity. I like the bit of spontaneity. I mean, the structure, of course, eventually comes occasionally, but I totally agree with you on this one.
you need
All
a
right,
mix of both, a little mix of both. But
a little bit of blend and stuff
all the
makes sense.
fun comes in the spontaneity. That's where the excitement and the joy and the adventure. Let's see where this goes.
Until they figure out until they start asking me whether Tiffany is selling tea or she's giving tea as receipts. Ladies and gentlemen, we can be here all day, but it's almost 4 hours since we started the stream. I have to be mindful that it's a Sunday, and I need to give this beautiful lady time with her daughter. I also look at my time, and I notice it's late.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry.
so yeah, no worries, no worries. Don't apologize for it. It's I'm glad it happened because you are the final guest at the Sunday service in the month of February. Because yeah, you ended February very well, and I think we needed to have this conversation. We needed to have these reflections, not just about our healing, but also just about the grounding rituals that we need to adopt, the affirmations. And for me, I think my takeaway, and you guys can type it over at Tiffany's chat, what is like your takeaway from this conversation? For me, the conversation is choose yourself. I think make the choice and own it, like, and don't feel bad for it. I think you make a choice, own that decision. And I like how she said it very well, like it is a simple choice. You have a choice on the kind of trajectory you take and the next decision that you take. Novelty is already clack it, clack it. God is like shocked. Goga, we are still here. Yeah, don't worry, we are leaving. We are leaving shortly. We are leaving shortly. Yeah, there are only two assignments that are left. So we are going to give Tiff a chance to do a outro. Just say wrap up the conversation for us in case there's something maybe I did not ask and she thought it was important for her to say before we leave. And then as soon as Tiffany does that, I'll drop my link over at her chat. The good thing I have a jacket there. So that you guys can click on it, you jump back to my live stream, because as soon as Steve says bye, we are going to end her live stream. Because she's still growing her channel, so she's not able to read. So you guys will take an Uber back here, and then I'm going to put you on a flight to whoever is live, just for us to go and like surprise them. I'm going to like write. I need to get a read command, so it will be. I'll figure it out. Creativity and Goga Raid or something like that. I need to figure it out, and then I need to get like a green hat somewhere there on the chat. Novelty says my takeaway was stepping out of victim mindset and going into your glory. Ooh, clock it, clock it. As they
That's a
say.
choice. That's a choice.
I love that. I love that. I love that. I love that. And yes, God, I don't know whether you. I think I captured your comments. I captured all your comments. Yes. So I think that's we leave it at that. The beauty is the collaboration. So the live is going to be there for the people are going to replay in the course of this coming week. I'm sure you guys will be interested to just come and pick our insights. Please do get into those conversations with Tiff when she goes live. She does this every day, but she's now going to start a new show. Of course, she's going to announce that shortly on her channel. I think you said it's on Fridays or Saturdays. The Alchemy show, it will be on Fridays or Saturdays.
Oh, that one's going to be on Fridays. Yeah.
Fridays, yeah, Fridays. I remember, yeah, Fridays. Yeah, so she's going to start that new series, and I think it's important I like what she said. Use them as like the signposts that you need on your healing journey, because somebody has already thought it through. and that makes you when you find yourself wallowing in the messy parts of healing, you have at least like some template or like a blueprint that you can rely on that can help you introspect so that you can get yourself out of that particular mess. So without further ado, I will put Tiff on solo layout so that she can sign off and just wrap up the conversation for us. And then I'll drop my link there on her chat for you guys to Uber read here, and then we can go raid somebody as I type the raid command. So over to you, Tiff.
Okay, guys. I just want to say, first of all, thank you for showing up. No matter how you showed up, where you showed up, the fact that you showed up, and hopefully it opened your mind a little bit just to get curious. I do my check-ins on Saturdays. Those are energy check-ins, ask questions. I have my accountability ones on Fridays, and the monthly ones for a week long at the end of the month. But no matter where you are in the journey, no matter what's going on, no matter what one you step into, ask those questions. Show up. I want to help you. You take what you need. Don't worry about giving it back to me. If you got to show up for 5 minutes and you take a small amount, or you really feel inspired and you're learning it and you're growing, take the whole amount. Take it all, because you can easily share it to everyone else. And the idea is, don't feel bad. Give what you can, do what you can, but do it authentically you. And understand that no matter what it is, you get to choose. If I can change one thing in your brain, not I have to choose, I will choose, there is a choice. I get to choose. It's a gift. It's an absolute gift. And when we can start looking and being thankful for the tiniest little minuscule things, the universe says, oh, you like that, eh? God says, oh, you really like that? I'm so happy for you. Let me give you some more of that, because I just want to see you full of joy and full of love. Speak it, the little things. I have this work to do. I get to do this work today. I can decide on something else. I get to pick my daughter up after school. Not I have to. It's your choice. Always, always, always choose you first. Trust me, that's what God wants. If you choose you, you make space for God automatically. That's what I have. I love you guys. Stop in anytime. You're always welcome. The door will always be open. And I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Okay. Right. Sorry. I'll end in the stream so that we can release you. Thank you so much, Tiff. I've been able to end your stream so that I don't like wallow on and on and on and on. I wanted it to end when you said bye and you did that nice heart thing and stuff. Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for the insight. I think this was an amazing conversation, and I do hope we get to more people at least committed to the path, especially when it comes to just this sharing the kindness, this helping, this being of service. For me, I love those kind of things, and I think you literally captured that particular essence. I will send you a link tomorrow on your email once the live stream has processed, so that it can show the collaborations, so that you're able to now, you're able to now, like when somebody comes and they are doing the replay, they'll be able to at least get that thing. What do you call it? Your channel name popping up yes. It will be showing like creativity guides me and Goga, something like that on the live stream. And you can also do that as well on the studio. On your own studio, like you can send me a link so that I can also appear on your side, like it was a collaboration. So it will be showing Goga and creativity guides me on your side.
Okay. You'll have to show me how to do that, but for sure.
I will. I definitely will. I definitely will be able to demonstrate and show you. It's somewhere in your set, but don't worry about that. I will show you. All right, you're officially released. You can drop. I will talk to you tomorrow.
Have a good day, guys. I love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Okay. Okay.
Oh, maybe I gotta go here.
The red one, yeah. All right. Okay, guys, and Tiff is out of the building. So thank you so much for your time. I think this was an amazing conversation. It was worth it. Thank you so much. Creativity and Gogari. Thank you so much, Rebecca Prince. Appreciate you stopping by and staying on. Let me see whether I can set up this. Let me see whether I can set up the flight. Yikes, I need to set up the flight. Did I forget how to put up? Did I forget how to put up a flight? Let's see. How do I put up a flight? How do I put up a flight? All right, I've got it. I got it. I got how to put up a flight, then I can send you guys. Through gentle tunes and open minds, we find love that heart defines. We find strength to soar. Love and hope are guiding light. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher. Livestream. Inspirations lights our ways. Love and hope are guiding light. Redirect. Everyone welcome here. That's just on the channel. Live. Sunday service. I will send you guys. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher. Send you guys to Sheena. Save. Inspirations lights our ways. Uplifting words. Collaboration. Thank you, David. Let me send you guys over to Tina. Yeah, I'll pick. I'll send you guys. Okay, done. Okay, affirmation time and then we can go. Thank you, Keisha. All right, guys. I've set up this tree, not the stream. I've set up the, hold on, let me just confirm that she's live so that I don't go and crash the jet and then it becomes like drama for Miss TikTok. Because I know Miss TikTok is always lingering here waiting for me to crash her and Red through. They can go and use me as a witness. Let's get it. Scroll down. See. Wait, just on live? Okay, Novelty Kids, are you live as well? Why am I seeing you? Novelty, why are you here and you are... Oh, what is this? Must have been a premiere. Novelty is live. Novelty, is that a silent or I can send people there? Because you still like... No, Winston has... Winston was... I think it must have been a premiere or something. Winston has a premiere going on. Novelty is starting here and she has something happening as well. So Novelty, what's going on? Let me know so that before I make a decision. Yeah, I was looking for Sheena's live stream. We find love that heart defines. We find strength to soar. Title Pro, thank you so much for staying on. Goga, I had a takeaway. Oh, sorry, David. I'm going to. Sorry, I thought you meant you had okra takeaway or something. You guys are celebrating Tiff. Thank you so much for that. Tiff says thank you for showing up, everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Kisha. Thank you so much, Kisha, for that beautiful compliment. Making me feel like it's going to make me emotional. I'm emotional here right now. Oh, I'm trying to look for David's thingy. Harvest said this has been a lovely live stream of sharing. Blessings, everyone. Thank you so much for that. David Ant said, take away, eat okra or not. That's a choice. Oh God, why do even like I like this? Stay the same or make a change. That's also a choice. You choose, but you must eat okra. That's there is why David, leave me alone. You have to make a choice to eat okra. You cannot be reading what Tiffany said selectively. You choose to eat okra. This okra war will never end. But anyway, Tiffany said something very profound. I'm a package, but also being part of a package means you have to deal with like the messy parts. And David Ant is one of the messy parts of this Tribe Goga package with his anti-okra stands and slogans. So I've made peace with it. Okay. Let me focus. What was I even doing? Trying to look for Sheena to confirm whether she's there, but I don't go and crash the jet. So Sheena is actually helping the daughter take over her live stream. So I want us to go and give her some love. And the daughter is doing so well in this, learning how to sell things on the channel. So I just want us to go there and just celebrate her. She only has like 7 people watching. I think it will be nice just she's been out of YouTube for a while because she's been working overtime like crazy. I think I want us to just go give her some love. Just hang in there for like 5 minutes. If you have to be somewhere, just to give her like a like and things. Get to know her, and then we'll be able to please make sure that she feels very welcome now that she's coming back onto the YouTube streets after a very long break. Right. So the command has been pinned. Creativity and Goga read on top of the chat. You can write the entire name. Creativity guides me, but the command is creativity and Goga read. That is your matching order. I will see you on Wednesday. I will see you on Wednesday at the academy. I apologize. Music is too loud. I apologize. I could not make it to the academy on Wednesday. These are receipts now. I could not make it to the academy because what happened on Wednesday? What happened on Wednesday that I could not make it to the academy? Oh yeah, I finished a meeting extremely late. Like, oh my goodness. So we went for work outside the country this past week. I just shared that on my community page. So I was, I think, in between being stuck at the airport, getting to the country where we were going, getting into a meeting. I was getting into a meeting the time I usually get to the academy. So the meeting started very late, and it was a very high level convening that we were hosting. So we had to get into a meeting at the time where we normally go for the sun. I normally come to the academy. So I had to make a decision because my boss called us for a meeting at the exact time that I normally start the live stream. And for the first time in my life, my work and my hobby collided. And I had to make a choice. Oof, look at me applying the lessons from creativity and Tiffany. I had to make a choice. And I had to let go of the live stream. But then I also had technical problems because we were outside the main city. We were at a new hotel. The lighting was horrible. The internet was bad. You could not even send basic messages at home. That was like a very trying time. In fact, I think for the first time I cancelled a live stream. I have never done that. Like, it felt like, oof, I felt so horrible. I felt so horrible, but I had to make a choice. And I did make the choice, and the choice became a decision. But the beauty is that you guys were so understanding. People like David were busy like sending me messages despite their anti-okra stance to confirm that everything is okay and everything. So thank you for holding the space. I am now back home. I feel very well. I feel very relaxed. I feel glad to be back home. We are now back to normal programming. Wednesday, we are in class. So those of you who had not done your homework, I'm coming for you on Wednesday. And this is going to be the final week of February as well. So just be mindful of that. Again, I keep on telling you guys, the one lesson that I picked from Tiff, you decide. You choose. The second month of the year has just come to an end. What are you choosing to do for the remaining 10 months of the year 2026? Time is flying. Time is moving anyway. So you make a choice in case there are certain things you needed to do this year. There are certain commitments you had held yourself accountable for. You have to make the choice. And that is why we were having this conversation with Tiffany in terms of what are some of the grounding rituals that you need to make as a creator to make sure that you are still on track as a creator. And I couldn't have asked for a better co-host. So thank you so much, Tiffany, for your time. Thank you so much for the preparation. And thank you for your patience. Tiffany, I was so worried that we were going to cancel the Sunday service, but Tiffany told me, Goga, can you get home safely? Get home safely first. And the universe, God, whoever it is that you believe in, made sure that the plane landed on time. There was no traffic. I jumped into a car and I was home in no time. And I think I had a clear 1 hour before the Sunday service to rest, have a drink, just to make sure that I'm rejuvenated, refreshen up, put on a shirt and show up on the live stream. And it worked. It worked. So thank you so much. I think it all works out. You make a choice. You choose. I could have chosen to be stressed that, oh my God, my plane is going to be late. My plane was late for 3 hours. But I just said, let it be. You make a choice on how you react. So thank you so much, Steve, for these lessons. And I really appreciate it. Chef Zed, have a good night. I will speak to you tomorrow. All right, guys. That said, allow me to let us shut this thing down. I'm sending you guys to Oklahoma. When you land over at Oklahoma, please give Shay some love. That is Sheena's daughter, by the way. I know you're going to be like, Goga, we did not find Sheena there. You're going to find Sheena's daughter there. So Sheena is trying to teach Shay to take over the business on YouTube. And I think it's a very beautiful thing to see. So I'm going to send you guys. All right. That said, I will see you on Wednesday. We are going to discuss a very controversial topic on Wednesday at the Academy. Some of you have already seen it upcoming. Some of you have already seen that it's very controversial. But we are going to discuss that. It's important for us to have that discussion because some of you here, you need to don't miss the Wednesday class because it's very important for you to understand something very crucial. And I will be very direct. I am sorry. I have to be very direct and kind to you. Shana is in the building. Shana, aren't you supposed to be asleep? Shana, why are you awake? Shana, I know your time. You're not supposed to be on the live stream right now. You're supposed to be asleep. But anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. Wednesday, we are going to discuss that topic, controversial as it is, but it's important for us to... Guys, me, I always tell you the truth. I came across a post. It gave me an idea. And I created a title out of it and a topic. And we have a topic. Next Sunday is going to be the first Sunday of the month. We are going to be hosted by Auntie, Mrs. G. You guys know the crazy auntie, the one who is always making us laugh here like crazy. We are going to be having Auntie as the first guest of the Sunday service in the month of March. I'm going to put up the thumbnail tomorrow so you'll see the upcoming. Auntie is going to talk to us a lot about creating in your 40s. Those of you who think that you're too old to be on YouTube, that is going to be your co-host next Sunday. You better be there. You better be there. So that is Auntie is going to be joining that conversation. You have a team of very powerful women who are lined up for the month of March. Forget about the rest of the year. March alone, you've seen the kind of standards that we've set since the beginning of the year. Those are the kind of vibrations we are bringing over to the Sunday service in the year 2026. So Auntie will be the Sunday service co-host next when you see her roaming around Whitey streets, please please send her some. She's getting anxious as the day approaches. So when you see Auntie on YouTube streets, can you just tell her that we already know her drama, so she needs to relax. She'll be fine. So, but she's ready. She's so excited about it, and that's what we're going to like. That's the guest we're going to have next week at the Sunday service. I hope you're able to make it next week. We'll start a bit earlier next week because I'll not be traveling, so I'll be home, so I'll be able to start the stream on time. Right. God bless you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for your grace. Thank you so much for your energy. Thank you so much for your. Thank you for holding the space. Today I really felt, I don't know, there's just something about the Sunday service today. I felt chosen. And I think that was very powerful and beautiful. May you feel chosen as we get into the last week of February. Oh, I've not read the affirmation. I'm going to read the affirmation and then I put you on a flight. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on Wednesday. All right. This is the affirmation, guys. Oh, the silence, the silence, the silence. Wait. What happened? Jeez, guys, I would have crashed. I need to change the destination. I would have crashed badly. Sheila has just ended the live. This is what happens this is the beauty of opening a tab when you're about to end the live stream. I would have crashed badly. So I'm going to send you guys to... Let me send you guys to the source. I will send you to the source. Sheena has ended the live stream. I will send you to the source. The source. Jeez, I would have crashed. Thank God. Why did Sheena end so early? Let me see. I've seen the source. The source is live. I'm sending you guys over to the source. Okay, perfect. All right. It is done. It is done. At least the source is there. So I'll send you guys to the source. Perfection. All right, this is the affirmation. I would have crashed badly. There are some people here who are about to get receipts. I serve a living God. Oof, I serve a living God. When they pray for me to crash, I shall not crash the jet. They would have had content for the whole week. I'm reading you guys to the source. God, the source. Wait, at least I know the source will like send you somewhere. Let me just send you that because you may win something. He always does these giveaways and stuff. So you may win something there when I throw you guys over there to give him some love before we leave. All right. This is the affirmation. Most of your problems are not problems. They are perspectives. Two people can face the same setback. One sees proof they are not good enough. The other sees feedback. One sees rejection. The other sees redirection. The event is the same. The meaning is different. And meaning is everything. We assume the solution to our frustration is external, but often The shift that changes everything isn't out there, it's in your mind. It's the moment you stop asking, why is this happening to me? And start asking, what can I learn from this event? It's the decision to see discomfort as growth, delay as preparation, and failure as feedback. For the quality of your life is shaped less by what happens to you and more by the story you attach to it. I'll repeat that last part. It's the moment you stop asking, why is this happening to me? And start asking, what can I learn from this event? It's the decision to see discomfort as growth, delay as preparation, and failure as feedback. For the quality of your life is shaped less by what happens to you and more by the story you attach to it. Have a lovely week ahead. I'll see you next week. Bye, guys.
Go get Sunday service. Love and hope are guiding light. Everyone welcome here. Unity lifts us higher.